Alright. Howdy, Red Dead fans. Welcome to the live stream. It is Tuesday, January 30th, 2024. We'll be doing some Red Dead Online today. A little bit of a change up from what we've been doing with our Red Dead story mode stuff. But wanted to check in, talk about some naturalist stuff. It is the first day of the final week of naturalist bonus. So take a look at some of that, take a look at some dailies, talk about some of the awards I've been resetting, some awards I've maxed out, at least one award in particular that I've maxed out. But first things first, hey Karma, how's it going? First things first, let me go ahead and share this link out to a number of Discords. If you're new to the channel, you watch this on the replay and you haven't yet subscribed, please go ahead and do so. We are kind of in the final push here for 1,000 subs. Sitting at 965. Would be nice maybe in the next month or so to hit that 1,000 subscribers and get full monetization. The partial monetization from having 500 has been great. I'm curious to see what monetization looks like with 1,000 subs. So yeah, hit that subscribe button. Help me out. Help you out, actually. I do Red Dead Online live streams quite frequently. Taking a little bit of a break, I guess, a step back from some of that Red Dead Online stuff, to do Red Dead Redemption 2 story mode. But we'll wrap that up soon. Rockstar will give us a new bonus month on February 6th, which is a week from today. So maybe dive back into some more Red Dead Online stuff more frequently starting next month. For now, the share is complete. Link has been shared. Let's go ahead and take a look at some dailies. If you need it, come back anytime. Under General, 1 biggest fish contest completed, 5 dry goods eaten, 5 fresh produce eaten, 1 player headshot with a bow in showdowns, 3 prairie chickens skinned, 1 wave completed in call to arms, 3 weapons cleaned with gun oil. Bounty hunter, 3 bounty targets lassoed from horseback, 1 hard or legendary bounty mission completed, 3 more than 1 bounty targets brought in at one time. Trader, 3 camp stews eaten, 20 donations crypts, 2 resupply missions completed. Collector, 1 antique alcohol drunk, 3 collectibles looted from non-player enemies, 3 family heirlooms found. Moonshiner, 2 moonshine bar dance for 2 minutes, 2 moonshine bar drunken player interaction, 1 moonshine sold within 5 minutes. And Naturalist, 2 blending tonics crafted or used, 2 hardy tonics used when too hot or too cold, 1 legendary animal photograph. You may be looking at this and saying, why are my dailies different than his? Well, because you have not fully ranked up your specific role yet. Everyone gets the same general challenges. If you're only a rank 4 bounty hunter, you may only have 1 daily unlocked, and it would be completely different. So I will show you how to do the ones that I think are the easiest. So if we look at that, biggest fish contest completed. We'll see if we can do that one. I'll try to posse up with Blondie here, and we'll see if we can get this one done. That's been a little buggy for me when it's only me and my other character in a private lobby. You may need to find like a public lobby and find some friends to help you get that one. These 2 are easy. Not going to do this PvP stuff. The rest of them are pretty easy. I may do away with call to arms later in the stream. We'll see how I feel about that. For starters, though, I think for rank 20 naturalist, this is probably one of the easiest you can do. I mean, I've done this before. I've logged in, taken my blending tonics, and logged right back out just to keep my daily streak going. So go ahead and do that. Pop a couple blending tonics. Buy these from Harriet. I don't think they're on discount this month. In fact, I'm pretty sure they're not. But that's like such an easy daily. Batman, how's it going? Gen X, welcome. Braytech, welcome. Howdy, everyone. Welcome to the stream. So I'm in my .2 gold week. I think we talked about this a little bit yesterday, but I wanted to reconvene on it. It's important that we look at my gold. 239 right now, right? So for those of you who were following me back in November, we did my Red Dead Spendathon where I tried to purchase everything in the game, and it just so happened that Rockstar that month released tons of limited clothing items. So I actually ran out of gold. My gold went almost all the way down to 0. I think I had like 0.11. I had like 11 gold nuggets left. Not as good as Braytech, who actually was able to get his all the way down to 0. Still can't figure out how he did that. But I got down to 0.11. So I was looking at the catalog the other day. This is why I'm bringing all this up. And I was looking at, I forget what actually made me do this. But I saw that this Hemison outfit, which normally is 12 gold, is down to 7. You can see the discount bottom left-hand corner of your screen. 12 is crossed out. It says 7 instead. So when I got to the end of my last Red Dead Spendathon video, live stream, I took some time later that afternoon and went through and figured out exactly how much gold I need in order to buy everything that's left. And at the time, it was 290. Since then, I've gotten a coupon for a free emote, which there's a 13 gold bar emote I can purchase. So if we use a coupon on that, that saves us 13 gold bars. I've gotten a coupon for 8 gold bars off the Moonshine bar, which I still need the floral decor, so the last one I need. But that's 8 gold bars saved. And I've gotten a coupon for 5 gold bars off the Vitalism studies through Harriet. So all told, that's 26 gold bars off with coupons, if I do it correct. Oh, and the discount on these Hemison outfits, right? Did I even include that? I don't think I included that in my calculation. So that's another 15.
What a fool.
So really, we're down to 264, call it 249. So we're like in the ballpark. So what I'm thinking about doing here is give me another week, 6 days exactly, to get as much more gold as I can get through dailies and other things that I'm doing, resetting awards. I think this coming Monday, February 5th, we're going to do Red Dead Spendathon Part 4, and we're going to be done. We're going to get everything we need with 250-something gold bars. I think I can make 11 gold bars between now and then. I think I'll probably make more than 11 gold bars between now and then. So, yeah, pretty exciting. Sasquatch, welcome. Good times and good vibes. Batman tried to do the Shepherd last night, got utterly scragged. Yeah, that's, some of these legendary bounties are not so easy. I'm probably going to skip that today. I feel like Bounty Hunter is going to be next month, so we're going to do some bounty hunting stuff, probably starting next Tuesday. But for now, yeah, I was pretty excited about that. That I saw all these discounts, all these gold bar discounts. So, Hemison outfits are on sale, which is a huge one, and then tons of freaking coupons. The other thing that happened is, just kind of bringing it up to date, I've been so busy on Red Dead Story with the streams, but that doesn't mean that when I stop the streams that I stop working. we got our arrowheads, guys. We got them. I got that last quartz arrowhead I was looking for. I can no longer reset this award. So, my coin and arrowhead search I've been working on for probably the last 6 months is now just a coin search, which is pretty exciting. That one we've got 15 in round 7. Let me go ahead and unpin this before I forget. Coins, 15 in round 7. I don't know. I did one yesterday, I did a coin run. It didn't save me that much more time not having to look for arrowheads. But I did the entire map looking for coins and didn't get a single. Well, I got some rare coins, but I didn't get the coin I needed, right? So the coins we need. I think it's the New York token. Yeah, we're back to needing the New York token. I didn't find a single one at all yesterday. In all 49 spots I checked. We'll try again this afternoon. We'll see how it goes. But I feel like the coins are going to take longer than the arrowheads because there's more of them. You know, the arrowheads, I hate to say it, but by comparison, it was easy. Doesn't mean it was easy, but by comparison to the coins, it was easy. That being said, if I can find a New York token, I think I'm in pretty good shape. I have 2 gold dollars. 2 Liberty quarters. So really, I just need to find 2 New York tokens and I can turn in 2 more coin sets. But anyway, that's my new obsession, coin sets. I won't bore you guys too much with that. Let's go check out pull Madame Nazar's weekly shopping lists from post office. See if that's worth it this week. Probably not. It usually isn't. But you never know. Sometimes you get the black and white set, which is pretty easy. I'm just going to run at these people. They're just like walking right in front of me. Don't cross the road without checking for traffic. You know what I'm saying? Sasquatch, dude. Holy crud. Oh my gosh. $20. I'm pretty sure that's the largest donation I've ever received. My brother, thank you so much. I'm trying to hit the heart button, but it's right above the other heart button, which is like kind of weird. Somebody else say something in chat. So actually, you know what? I'll say something in chat. Thank you, man. That is way too generous. And now I can actually hit the love button. There we go. Thank you, sir. Hunter's Collection. Let's go ahead and collect everything. Let me see. I don't think this is a good one. I think it's like Panther Eye and all that crap. A Slate Arrowhead, which isn't too bad. Duck Eggs, which also isn't too bad. And then Perfect Squirrel Carcass. Actually, you know what? This one might not be so bad. Slate Arrowheads are pretty common. Duck Eggs, you can get 5 of them a day. I don't recommend... Like, if you still have to do bird eggs sets, maybe don't sell all your duck eggs for this. And the Perfect Squirrel Carcass, you know, it's not a great materials benefit for donating to crypts. You're better off donating, like, obviously Perfect Carcasses are good, but Squirrel Carcass isn't really going to do it for you. So I don't have any of those right now, but keep them perfect with small game arrows. I think I made a killing on this one time. Let me see what the Slate Arrowheads look like. I don't need them anymore. See, previous discussion. But I feel like Slate Arrowheads are pretty common. They are. 7, right? I've got 7 of these. If I go get 5 duck eggs and 5 perfect squirrel carcasses, I could get 5,000 XP. Probably wouldn't take a ton of time to do it either. So, if you're low rank, something different to do, maybe. I don't know. You gotta decide for yourself. Let me see. Stopping by Bear Creek Camp last night. Hey, no problem, man. I'm always happy to stop by. Yep. Using a solo lobby mod stops disconnects. He uses a solo lobby. Trying to figure out why Gen X is getting disconnected. Is there a collectible around the Viking tomb? You talking about in story? Or in online? Sometimes there's usually a jewelry in there. A card. Let me see if there's one there today. Yeah, there's one there today as a card. Page of Pentacles. And then there's a random metal tetra spot just east of there. So I'll probably swing by that way later today on my own time. For dailies today, we just need family heirlooms, so I'll just try and find the easiest 3. Looks like Sonda needs a hotbed for him today. But we'll get to that. We'll get to all that. It's not always there. The collectibles and online float around. They move. Right now it's around 7. It's at 7 p.m. Eastern time every evening. So 1900, and then wherever you're at. Meta detector lights up, but I don't get a full detection around the Viking tomb or the Wild Man's Cave. So it's not. It's in between, and it's above ground. So look here. I'll show you. On the map here, Viking tomb is right here. It's like up here, kind of. There's like an elevated, I don't want to call it a cliff because it's not that high, but there's like an elevated area above the river. It's by some golden current, so if you can find the golden current, you'll be right in the right area. But that's the spot. Not quite the Wolfman's Cave and not quite the Viking tomb. Alright, dailies. What else can we do? Clean some guns, right? Oh, dry goods. Let's eat some dry goods. We can eat some candy. Let me just do it this way. The satchel. Candies. These count, right? Yep, there's one. If you don't have these, you can order them from the catalog. under the provisions, and then under dry goods. I think bread might also count too. We'll take a look in a second at the catalog once I'm done doing this. But this to me is another easy one. This is one I would do if I only had like 10 minutes and wanted to log in and get as many done as possible. Nope, one in the catalog. Yeah, I'm the same way, even though I've been all over the map. I still love wandering. Provisions, dry goods. So here it is. Your biscuits, your chocolate bar, your bread, your crackers, your oat cakes, and your candies. All count as dry goods. Kind of along the same line as that was the next one. Fresh produce. Fresh produce eaten. I know I had pears. I saw them in there. Oh no, they're apples. Apples are easy, man. You get those for free at Braithwaite Manor. Someone pointed out to me a long time ago you can get those for free. I want to say it was like Ducky or Braytech or McDizzle. Either way, you can also order these from catalog too. Pears. Corn, right? Yeah, I think you can order corn. But this is easy money, man. These are some pretty easy dailies. Sit here and open your satchel and eat on up. 100 years from now, there'll be an apple tree here. The lumber yard will be long gone. There'll be an apple tree for all my apple cores. Got the notification today. That is great to hear. Also, welcome, Adrian. Glad you're here. But yeah, I still love wandering the map. I spent so much time just wandering the map. So again, catalog. If you're looking for, if you don't happen to have any fruit or whatever on you, provisions, fresh food. You got your apples, your carrots, your peaches, your corn, your pears. I wonder if this stuff counts. I don't think it does. But anyway, just eat some apples, man. And as far as like buying them, if you're that cheap, they're 40 cents. But, you know, money can be hard to come by early on. So if you're looking for free apples, head over to Braithwaite. And I think it's this building right here, right next to the B. Behind like a little well. There's a well, and there's a building. And you just get like an endless supply of apples. As many as you can carry. So that's an easy daily too. Have I noticed slow and steady been buggy lately? They're getting head spot on first shot? No. I may need to try that out. I actually took slow and steady off. I put it on for a little bit. I'm going to go pick up some more apples. Or whatever I have sitting here waiting for me. I put it on for a little bit, and then I realized I wasn't able to sample legendary animals. It's actually good for killing legendary animals, especially the predators. I don't need anything. Oh, there it is, the candies. But yeah, it was preventing me from being able to get samples because the horse wouldn't run. I don't know why I like to use Deadeye when trying to get legendary animals, but I do. So I took it off. I'll have to put it back on and test that to see what's going on with that. Our prairie chickens is actually, there's a really good spot just south of here, Blackwater. But it's nighttime. I doubt we're gonna find them. Although I wonder if we can get our perfect squirrels. Let's go check my little top secret squirrel spot and see if we can find them. For that Madame Nazar weekly collection, which, you know, like I said, not too bad this week. Some weeks I will tell you flat out, don't do it. Some weeks I'll say, you know, you gotta kind of decide yourself.
Partner?
And other weeks I'm like, have at it, get as many of this one as you possibly can. This is an in-between week. This is you know, you gotta decide for yourself. Are you ever gonna pursue all of the arrowhead sets like I did? Or are you just looking for XP because you want to rank up quickly? If you're looking for XP to rank up quickly, have at that Madame Nazar set. Like I said, you can make probably 5,000 XP in like less than an hour. Oh, I see some squirrels over here, man. Let's see if we can keep them perfect. That's a 2-star. That's a 2-star, go figure. Dude, are you kidding me? It didn't kill it? Oh yeah, it did. That's a 1-star. You know what's gonna happen? They're gonna take all the freaking perfect squirrels out of the game this week. Hold on, we got one more over here. Where is it? There's 2 right there. Get some duck eggs, 2,000 XP right off the rip. I mean, that's easy XP. That is ridiculously easy XP. Again, if you're looking to rank up quickly. I would just need to go find the duck eggs. You get 5 of them. You get 5 in one shot. I can even tell you guys where they are if you're interested in doing this. Duck eggs today are... where are you? Elysian Pool. I should have known. It has a green icon on it. So that's easy too. You know what? Let's go. Let me. I'm gonna stop talking about how easy this is and show you guys. Right. So obviously, I already had the slate arrowhead, so that's a big start. But you probably have some slate arrowheads that you're holding on to too. Maybe even got one yesterday because arrowheads was a daily. I'm fast traveling to Van Horn. Lady Outlaws, how's it going? Was on trading run yesterday, got 4 bandits chasing you on horseback, shot the first one, and the other 3 collide with his horse and glorious pileup. That is amazing. I've never been able to do 3. I have seen where they run into each other, though. We had 1 month, not this most recent trader month. In fact, I don't even know if it was the last trader month before that, but it was a trader month, so we were doing a ton of deliveries. Right, a couple of them where they crash into each other, and it's glorious. I actually captured it on my capture card, so I was able to watch it in frame by frame. it's really cool to watch it slow down like that. Yeah, just to show everyone how easy this is. Hopefully you luck out and get more squirrels at that location than I did. Might not get any, but that's a pretty good, pretty reliable squirrel location spot. Get the F out of my way. I'm over these NPCs, man. These NPCs are not online. Hey Smart, how's it going? All the best to you as well, thank you. How much money do I have? Like 2.1 million? I wish I could. I would totally give it away. I would have like a freaking, not a contest, but like a, you know, like a giveaway. Subscriber giveaway. 2 million RDO. Sub, like, share, and we'll pull a name. Duck eggs. So weekly set, it says complete. Between my 7 slate arrowheads, my 2 perfect squirrels, and my 5 duck eggs, I actually have 2 sets of that. So what we just started a stream. It says 23 minutes ago. 2,000 XP. So take a look at your arrowheads. If you have a ton of slate arrowheads, take the time today to go get the duck eggs here at Elysian Pool, and then go find you some perfect squirrels. If you don't get them where I got them, you can also get them at the taxidermist house in Strawberry. I mean, they're everywhere. It's really, you're always coming across squirrels. But you got to keep them perfect by using that small game arrow. So you can get squirrels here at this location as well, between the E and the L of West Elizabeth. It's such easy money. It's such easy XP. You ain't gonna find much easier than that. Can I get a camp? I can. Fast travel. Go to Annisburg because it's cheap. Only costs $1. In-game money. I'll tell you what, I'll trade you my in-game money for your real-life money. Start donating now. No, I'm kidding. Don't donate because of that. It really does, though. If you play as much as I do, it gets to a point where it's like it's so easy to make money in this game. It's kind of a joke. I know it doesn't seem like it early on because it really is a struggle to make money. But look at this, $50. That's $100 and 2,000 XP right there for what? Just about 20 minutes of work. I didn't even get as many purple squirrels as I could have got. So that's how you do it. That's the Outlaws method. You know, people ask me all the time, how'd you rank 1,000 in like 2.5 years? Well, that's how. Pay attention to the bonuses, weekly or otherwise, monthly, weekly, and get her done. Go get it. Get you that money. All right, so let's look at what we were doing before I got distracted by that. Not doing that one. Prairie tickets we're waiting on. Call to arms we're waiting on. Clean some weapons.
Thanks, man.
Clean them right here. Ah, that one's already clean. Well, you know what you can do. Well, let's not do that. You can just fire your gun and make it dirty. We're not going to do that in the middle of Annisburg. We're going to go somewhere else. Here, let's go back to camp. I'm not trying to get a wanted level for disturbing the peace over cleaning some damn guns. Yeah, back over 230. I was actually talking about before you got here. We're going to do another one, though. We're going to do another Red Dead Spend-a-thon on Monday. This coming Monday. I'm going to get back up to 270 probably. And once we're back up 270, we're going to buy everything that's left in the game. I got a ton of coupons I can use, which is going to be cool. I always complain about not being able to use the coupons. I can finally use the coupons for once. Yeah, no, dude, I already own everything. I bought everything. Like, as far as the money, I've spent all the money I possibly could. Except for, like, little individual items here and there that... Back in November, I spent, I don't know, 60,000 RDO on clothing and other things. Like, there's not much left for me to spend money on except for, like, potent weight gain tonics and potent weight loss tonics, which maybe I'll do. Maybe I'll make that part of the Red Dead Spend-a-thon on Monday, but I'm not going to dip below 2 million. We already played that game to see if I could dip below 2 million, and I couldn't. But that's just 3 years, 2.5, 3 years of me just not buying horses every stream, not buying new outfits every stream, just, you know, paying attention to when my moonshine was available. That's free money, right? When my moonshine was available, it's $200 every hour, at least. So you can make $2,000 in a 10-hour session. El Zordo, how's it going? Good morning. Howdy. Is it you or does Alden, the postal clerk, sound like Paul Lind? Don't call Arthur from Bewitched. I don't know who that is. So maybe. Alright, we did... Let me see if we can do this biggest fish contest thing. I don't know that we can. I feel like I've had so many issues with this in the past. Where Blondie's like unable to start it up because it says something about there being too many or not enough players with fishing poles. Let me see. Oh, it's gonna let me do it. Easy gold there too if you've got 2 characters. Locate a body of water. You know what, let's just follow Crips. I'm gonna follow Crips around for 10 minutes. At least somebody has to catch a fish, though, I feel like. I think one person has to catch a fish. Blondie. I literally could spend the next 8 minutes and 47 seconds doing that. Burn out this timer, but like I said, I think someone has to catch a fish in order for it to count. Horse-mounted Maxim guns for players only. It would be nice to have some kind of Maxim gun. Like, let us have a war wagon. But, like, make it so you can't use it on other players. I would love to. We've tried before. We've taken Carmelo Montez's war wagon, tried to drive it around the map and shoot people, but there's no NPCs. I think all the NPCs out of that legendary bounty. Where the hell's Blondie's camp even at? If I know they're riding this far, she should be here in the Heartlands. Is she at Horseshoe? Ooh, hello. Okay. Biggest fish contest on pause. We have the Snowbuck over here. PvE only war wagons? Yeah. Blondie gonna troll me? Yeah, man. Freaking griefer. Blondie has that weird thing where she's won posse infighting enough times to have the first place trophy, but not the first, second, third, or fourth place trophy. It's weird. Oh, she's down by... Dude, she's over by Limpene. Too bad Madame Nazar's not here today. She's down in Bulger Glade if you're looking for her. Look at this door-to-door service. Get on the horse, woman. We're going fishing. Oh, it won't let me get on the horse. Oh, yeah, it will. Alright. Let's watch Bloody Fish. On pass, oh yeah, but yeah, have actual passenger trains. I know. I wish. It's amazing how much they dumbed down story mode to make online. If you guys are coming in just now and you skipped over the like button, please remember to head back and hit that. Much appreciated. If you're new to the channel, you like Red Dead content, hit that subscribe button. Turn those notifications on and set them to all. Actually, good time to remind everyone, check those notifications. The other day, YouTube told me to make sure everyone had their notifications turned on. Gosh, I can't put the fishing pole away till this is over, really. Ooh, horse farted. Nasty. Right behind Blondie. Right in Blondie's face. Put the pole away. Oh my gosh, there we go, good. Alright, might as well tackle two birds with one stone here. can start riding down towards the roads. There's actually 2 heirlooms. Oh my gosh, it's gonna take forever to get there though. Might end up fast traveling after all. 3 minutes? Go. Come on, Harriet. Show everyone your skills. You're on personalized, never use that setting, all or nothing? Yeah, dude, so that's a weird thing too. I've had mine change. I've actually had... YouTube's a funny thing, man. I've actually had it unsubscribe me from people. Like I was unsubscribed from Ducky, who every day I would log in to YouTube. The first thing I would do would be go watch Ducky's daily video, Dirty Ducky. And one day I noticed that it had unsubscribed me from him. I'm like, why wouldn't I be subscribed to the one person who's, I try to watch as many videos as possible. I try to share the love amongst the Red Dead YouTubers. But in Ducky's case, it was every day. And YouTube unsubscribed me from him. Make it make sense, Zoido. Make it make sense to me. I know you can. I know somebody out there can make it make sense. But no, so they mess around. They that's why I tell everybody, you gotta check your notifications often. If you have a streamer who you want to watch, say it's me. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's somebody else. I don't know. Hit their notification bell every so often and make sure you got it set to all. Otherwise, you ain't gonna get all their videos. The new algorithm, the new algorithm, right? But they did me a solid yesterday. They let me stay connected for 6 hours and 43 minutes, so. I occasionally will give my horses stupid names. This one I thought was pretty stupid, yet also creative. This is the Gypsy Cobb, rank 20 Gypsy Cobb from the Naturalist role. Her name is Harriet, so I figured if Harriet was going to spray me every so often, I was going to mistreat her while we're out riding around. It's my one way to get back at Harriet, in my mind. Pop-up book to understand YouTube? Yeah. They've changed so much recently. It's like, I'll never forget, man. 20 years ago when I first started watching YouTube, it was so easy. It was like, just watch a bunch of old Office clips to show The Office, you know? I didn't ask his permission. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I don't know if he's ever noticed. Maybe he thought I did it as like an homage to Harriet. Not that I was actually gonna like beat the snot out of her on the road. I'll be honest, I don't mind Harriet. Obviously, I don't like getting sprayed or whatever, but she's not that bad. Is this even here? I went to the wrong spot, didn't I? Hold on, let me make sure I checked the Roki map. Where? Oh, it's in the... Okay, fine. It's in the parlor house today. Yeah, I saw that about them banning the ad blockers. The other thing I noticed lately, too, it feels like there's more ads than there used to be. Which, it's unfortunate. I feel like that's a societal issue where it's like, hey, my company made some dumb decisions and is hemorrhaging money. Let me add more ads. That's how we'll make our money back. To hell with our consumers. But that, I mean, we can talk about all that stuff till we're blue in the face. We ain't gonna change it. You know, let's go grab, this one is right over here. No, 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 I don't want that. No, I don't want that either. What the hell, man? Get my stuff together today. Anyway, I think that's it for the general dailies. I don't think I'm gonna do many more. The other ones are all PvP stuff, right? Oh, maybe the Call to Arms. I might do the Call to Arms later. I might go into Call to Arms since it's Naturalist Month with the Varmint Rifle. See how many waves I can complete solo. We got pretty close one time when there was 4 of us. I'm curious about if I can do it solo or not. Bonnie's over here picking up this thing. I need one more. Where do I want to go? Alcohol, I guess. Michael Scott's flat screen? Yeah. Such a great show. Especially like if you've worked in the corporate world, that show just will speak to you on so many levels. I actually had a manager, this was back when I lived in Baltimore, when the show was like in its heyday. I had a manager who loved that show and didn't realize that she was literally the walking female version of Michael Scott. Like the way she called us all into the conference room and all this stuff. I don't know if she thought she was being funny, but the unintentional humor was pretty epic. Alright, Buddy got all her 3 heirlooms. And this dude got all his 3 heirlooms. So that's it for heirlooms. We're up to 240 gold. Hell yeah. Like I said, it doesn't take long. And I wasn't even really doing much. I think I've done maybe 3 CTAs. And one of those wasn't even when CTAs was on bonus. So 5 gold, right? Only 5 of that 240 is from CTAs. The rest of it's from paying attention to awards and bonuses. Alright, let me take heirlooms off the map. See what else we want to do. Oh, prairie chickens. Let's go see if we can find our prairie chickens. I usually use this spot south of Blackwater. Like right here. Also can get them over here and heading instead on the train tracks here by McFarland's. Or you can actually get them not too far from Valentine. A lot. By Citadel Rock. On the way to Horseshoe Overlook Camp. But I'm gonna check my Blackwater spot first. Yeah, I saw him. I saw the fire videos. It's funny. I saw the ones he posted to his channel. Before I even saw that he had messaged all of us in PS chat. Freaking hilarious, man. That was so good. It was funny too. I remember, so I was watching IPA's videos, and it's always like interesting to watch it from someone else's perspective, some other character's perspective. So I was like, why is my character just standing there? Like, I looked like I was stuck between the wagon wheel and the dock. Then I remembered, oh, because I was taking the pictures of him, and then later I was messaging them to everybody. I've not seen the Suicidal Horse video yet, though. His channel is very similar to when I started out with my channel. He's got a lot of like random, like 3-4 minute videos of all the random stuff that happens in the game. That was like, I don't know, my first 20-something videos probably before I ever tried live streaming. Alright, I may have Blondie go back to camp. I'll get her prairie chickens later. Ever see the video where Arthur's wandering around camp with a corpse? Everyone's discussing Jackson's that for dinner? No. No, I can't say I've ever seen that one. I wonder if that's like a legit video or if it's just someone using editing tools. A lot of the stuff you can do on PC version of the game doesn't actually happen.
Howdy. Nice gun.
Getting to be a little cloudy. This is kind of the same spot where the squirrels are, actually. Ends up being a pretty good prairie chicken spot. Might go down and check and see if the squirrels are there again. Alright, prairie chickens, where you at? May need to head over and check out some other spots. Oh, what's that? Never mind. Look at him messing around with me. Anyway, there's our 3. Yeehaw! How's it going? Jack is evil, so it wouldn't surprise you. Yeah. I feel like this is like a random dialogue fire, trigger. It just happened to trigger at the perfect time for that person carrying a corpse. Either that or it's manufactured video. We'll never know. Only the person who created it knows. Alright, so there's our prairie chickens. Easy peasy. Show that spot again for anybody who's interested in it. Just south of Blackwater. I started over here, but I guess we found them a little further away than where I normally get them from. Sean comments that Mr. Pearson prefers deer for the pot. Interesting. Let's see if we can find some squirrels. Might be pressing my luck, but I don't know. They're worth 1,000 XP at the moment, so 1,000 XP squirrels. Give it to me. And there they are. Nope. Oh, red one in here somewhere is worth 3. Oh, don't tell me it didn't kill it. That's bullcrap, dude. That is absolute bullcrap. Dead, not shot. Not shot. With small game arrow. Painted. And it ruined it. I'll take it because I can give this one to Crips, especially if it's 10 smalls for a daily. But that should still be a perfect squirrel. I hate when this game does that. And then there was one more. Did he make it away? Did he get away? Let's see what else we got down here. Where is... I'm turned around here. Dude, pelican! Interesting. That pelican rarely spawns in there. This one's over here too. I was looking for these pelicans last time pelicans was a daily. Or exotic bird meat was a daily. I couldn't find them. Go figure they're there today. You think Crips is Red Harlow? I... Maybe. I don't know though. Does he have the right scar on his face for that? I subscribe to the one that says Uncle's Red Harlow. Just because I think it'd be funny that he was like this badass back in the day, and now he just sits around and lets everyone else do the work for him. Like he realized, right? He lived long enough to realize that find some young people and let them do the work for you. Right? It's genius. Alright, well we got one more squirrel. 1,000 XP. Don't spend too much time working on this. Goals. If you can get the squirrels quickly, then that's how you do it. But the more time you spend trying to find a perfect squirrel, the less worth it becomes. So we got another one. Another 1,000 XP. And like I said, you could do probably 5 a day as long as you have those arrowheads. Once you start running low on the arrowheads, then just hold on to it. But otherwise, you can get 5 bird eggs a day and 5 perfect squirrels a day should be easy to find too.
Man, this place is a long way from...
Sir, good to have you back. Need me to send something?
Alright. Dailies. Not doing that one. Do that one later. Legendary animal photograph. Oh, I should have took a picture of that mud runner. Damn. Let's go to the moonshine bar. Moonshine sold, and these are easy. 3 easy moonshine dailies today. Drunken player interaction. I show this all the time with the door trick, but I still feel like there's so many people who don't know about it. Let me actually get my rifle, though, for when we do finally get the sale going. I don't want to try and kill these revenue agents with the varmint rifle.
Have a pleasant evening.
Horse is gassy today. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Yeah, maybe John's a time traveler, and he's Red Harlow. Does have the compass, at least if you do it as John. So door trick, hold triangle, and as soon as you can, start spamming circle. There's one. Corresponding buttons on Xbox, I always forget them. It's holding Y and then spamming B. It works on both consoles. I do this all the time with my Xbox character because it's the only way I can get this daily. There you go, there's our gold. 2 of 2. Or easy money and easy XP and easy gold. Just dance for 2 minutes. I always forget if it's dance or play with the band. It's dance.
Seems you've been putting us to shame. I ain't ready to live as good as you yet. We got ourselves a music lover.
Scar was made in the mountains, though? Yeah, he gets attacked by the wolves, right?
Okay, boys. Just like always.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's an interesting theory. I don't know. I think it maybe just 2 different characters. And I've never actually played Red Dead Revolver. Maybe he gets reanimated. Cowboy Doctor Who. Now you might be onto a TV series there. Have John Marston travel through time and take care of certain cowboy issues. Kind of like what I was talking about the other day. There's enough kind of elements of the supernatural fantasy in these games. Like, right? It's like, for all its realism, there's still a 2,000-pound albino alligator in the swamp. Like, Quantum Leap of the Wild West, dude. Quantum Leap was my jam back in the day. That's like the first, that and MacGyver, probably like the first 2 television shows I ever remember being like, I love this show. And it's so funny because you go back and watch them now, they're so freaking hokey. I don't know how my parents ever let me watch that kind of stuff. But simpler times, my man, simpler times. Let's deliver this poison poppy. Gotta get it there with at least 5 minutes left on the clock. I have a buyer. It's good. Mr. Gilbert Kirk, please take my moonshine. Oh boy, that's right.
Now we must go. But I must
Good old Sam
you,
Beckett.
We can afford
And Al.
No mistakes with this.
With his little
Purity.
Tetris
That is,
cell phone.
what they are paying the big price for. And that is what Marcel has created, is it not? I have not slept I have not rested. I have stopped at nothing to create these little jugs of heaven, eh? But now,
Didn't they? I think they
relax
just did a remake of that
and,
not too long ago.
enjoy your
I wonder how successful that was. Probably not very, right? Usually they remake these things. They don't have the same kind of heart to them, right? And they fail miserably because of that. The new one? Yeah, I figured. That's how it goes, man. These remakes, they don't the people that are trying to do them, it's just a cash grab. They don't understand. They want it to be long-term successful. It's got to have the same heart and soul to it. And they rarely do. Like, I'm trying to think of a good remake. There's probably not one, right? Like, what's the best remake you can think of? I actually enjoyed, it wasn't a remake, it was more of a long-awaited sequel. I just watched the Top Gun Maverick for the first time recently. That was good. That still had a lot of the same kind of heart and soul to it. Saw a card over there in that little shack. This is like what we were talking about yesterday. These guys are making no effort to actually shoot me. Oh, there's one. One finally got a shot on me after 30 rounds hit my wagon. Oh, they just almost hit this other guy.
Oh, I'm gonna have fun watching you die.
Like, they are literally just shooting at my wheels. I don't know why they think that's going to stop me, but it's not. You get paying $50 for road? Yeah, I'm glad I bought it on sale. Best episode was where Mark Gordon and the actor switched bodies. Yeah. Wasn't as good as you remembered? See, I haven't played it at all yet, so I don't really have anything to judge it off of other than other games. But yeah, I see it all the time, you know. It's like people have varied opinions about it. We will start up another batch. Ooh, I heard a squirrel. Or maybe it was a chipmunk. 1000 XP squirrel over here. Where is it? No, it's a chipmunk. I got one left, right? I got one duck egg left. Keep calling you Braithwaite? What are you talking about? Again, it's probably just another random misfire on a dialogue trigger.
We did a good deal
You see it all the time.
no?
Especially in this game. They reuse so many of the dialogue lines. And not always in the most appropriate spot.
You could do to lower the price, huh?
I don't have a buyer for it right now, but I might make. Well, I do have a buyer. Let's make more poison poppy. I've been making a killing on
This
that lately.
will be quite special, I think.
Bandits? Yeah, it's just it's like a random dialogue misfire. All right, that should be it for Moonshine Dailies. It is. What are we at? 5 of 9. Oh, I haven't drunk antique alcohol yet. I've been doing my life. Let's drink. Tennessee whiskey is most common. So yeah, definitely. I think I'm gonna have more than enough gold for next Monday doing the Red Dead Spinathon. So pretty excited about that. Finally knocked that one out. So that should be 6 of 9. Camp stews and donations to Crips will get us to 8, and then maybe I'll go do a bounty. Maybe I'll go do a 3-star bounty. I need the gold. That's really the only bounty daily that I'm comfortable doing because I know it doesn't bug, and you can get pretty good timers on them, provided you grab the right bounty board. Go back to camp first, though. Your headcanon says they think that everyone except for them works the braithwaite. Yeah, maybe. Was it just 3 stews? Wow. Not even special stews, huh? Well, I have the stuff for special stews, so I'll do that.
I have to say, I've outdone myself with the stew this time.
250 XP I don't need. Who knows? Maybe one day they'll increase max rank. And I should have flight feathers.
Docks are looking good.
Just don't need all of them. Alright, so now we should be up to 8 of 9. And I think we'll just go do a bounty. Eight of 9. I could have had 9 of 9 if I didn't botch that mud runner thing, but I was too excited about getting the sample. Might actually get this one roaming around looking for coins later, but I don't want to take any chances. I'd rather just do the hard legendary bounty. It's easy enough. So, where do we want to do one from? I'll go to Emerald and see what's over there. See where this guy's at. He's probably on his way to Fort Wallace. Yeah, that's what this is. Alright, cool, I like this one. Take your time getting over there, you're gonna get a good timer, good payout because of it. Let me go ahead and start a 12-minute timer. Then I need to figure out if I want to go look for coins or if I want to do samples. The other thing too I wanted to take a look at was we've been talking about my money, my $2.1 million in RDO. The other day I was discussing this with Rowdy, and actually he mentioned how this is actually a pretty decent award. I think it's tough, but it's not as so. We were talking about different trade awards. Sell herbs to the doctor. That's an early one I recommend. As soon as you get enough money, buy the herbs from Madame Nazar and sell them to a local doctor. You can get pretty good gold by resetting this. You get like 4 gold bars by resetting this all 10 times. This one, a little more difficult. You gotta have a little more money, and you would be selling your stuff for pennies on the dollar. But you can like sit at the butcher table or at the butcher shop buy as much prime beef and tender pork loin as possible, and whatever else you can buy if you can afford to buy it, and sell it back to him. Again, you're selling it for pennies on the dollar, but you're increasing your chances of getting gold nuggets towards this award. So I may go do some of that a little bit, just to kind of show everyone, like, again, the things you do for these awards once you've done everything in the game 10 times over. All right, Batman, take care. Yeah, that's one I developed. I don't remember. Probably too late with my first character, but when I got my second character, I took advantage of that one for sure. I mean, you don't even have to buy them from Madame Nazar. You can go and look for them all. It just takes a lot longer to look for them all. But you kind of know where they are. Thankfully, with the doctor, it's only 100 herbs to reset. Whereas with the butcher, it's 1,000. That's a lot more difficult. Got some wolves joining us on this bounty. Come on, boys. Puppy posse, let's go. Nah, they're gonna hit their leash up here soon. Maybe not. Maybe this one will come. Nah, he disappeared. Alright. So see, it took my time getting over here. It's already 3 minutes in the timer. 3 minutes and 20 seconds to be exact. So... it's clean. I cleaned it already. Let's go blast these fools. Still working on shotgun headshots. That is just taking forever.
Between his bastard eyes. Get ready to die. We're better trained and better armed.
Are you? Are you a better shot?
Blast you. I warned you. Maybe God will have mercy.
Come on.
Free fire. Smells like dead meat to me.
Oh, he shot my hat off. Dare you.
Okay then. So he regrets.
He took a swing at me with his pistol and missed.
God
Sir Will, how's it going? Welcome.
Oh hell!
Thanks for stopping by, leaving a like.
You ain't getting out of this, you damn bastard!
You bet.
Untie me now.
This is it.
Hey! Son of a bitch!
How do you get shot and duck? Can't do both.
Oh, hell, not again.
Oh, hell yes again. Still got 5 minutes. 7 minutes according to the game timer, 5 minutes according to the 12-minute timer I set. We want to make sure we get full payout for this, or at least close to full payout. And the goal gets a little funny for those of you who don't know. 12-minute timer trick.
You signed your
After
life
12
away,
minutes,
you know.
it switches to thresholds at 4 minutes, so... And the money's not as good. I think it's like I think it's 0.4 for 3 minutes, 0.8 for 6. No, sorry, 0.8 for 3 minutes, 0.16 for 6 minutes, 0.24 for 9 minutes, 0.32 for 12 minutes. Then it goes to 0.36 for 16 minutes. So it ends up not being as valuable. All the way up to 0.4 if you sit in it for a full half hour, but we don't have that kind of time anyway. But I'll do that if I do legendary bounties, and they're on bonus. I mean, some of this stuff, you can get up to like 0.48 in blood money missions. So if it's on double, it's like 0.96. You get almost a full gold bar for 30 minutes just sitting there. See what happens next month, but if it's legendary bounties or bounty hunter, we're going to make some pretty good gold back again, because we're going to spend it all on Monday. But yeah, it's always, I think, a good idea. Set the 12-minute timer. Unless you're looking for XP or money. If you're just trying to farm gold, turn your bounties in at the 12-minute mark. Not right at the 12-minute mark, but after 12 minutes. In between 12 minutes and 16 minutes.
Hell.
So we gotta wait 3 more minutes here, so... But that's why I pull out my bounty wagon. I just pull off the side of the road in my bounty wagon, makes it so that they can't escape. Also makes it so I don't have to sit there and keep hitting them over and over again, which is kind of dumb. Like, I'll literally just sit here.
Untie me now.
Turn this thing in when the stopwatch / timer tells me it's time to turn it in. And this will be my 9th roll daily as well, so we'll get 0.2 for the daily, and then the bonus 0.6, so this is worth 0.8 gold. We're going to get more than a gold bar just for this one bounty. Between the actual bounty itself and what we're getting paid for the dailies.
I'll wriggle out of this, and when I do...
I think I kind of want to go do my coin search and save whatever animal sampling for later. Even though it's naturalist month, I feel like coin search will at least give me an opportunity to shoot some bad guys if we come across hideouts and things of that nature.
Hell, not again.
But real quick, since it is naturalist month and it's the 4th and final week of naturalist month, let me check the bonuses, the weekly award or reward. January 30th through February 5th is the beige raccoon hat, and that is for hunt or sample a legendary animal. So
Untie me now.
I should get that. We got the Mud Runner buck right away here. I think I already own all the raccoon hats, so we'll check that in just a minute. After I turn this in, we'll check out the... We'll go over to the general store, check out my wardrobe.
You
I have
little
to
prick.
get my hat back anyway. 55 seconds.
I'll wriggle out of this, and when I do... You signed your life away, you know.
10 seconds. Alright, that's 12 minutes according to the timer. Give it a few more seconds. I think I started it late too, so we really should be in good shape. But let's give it a few more seconds. Make sure we get this good payout. 12-minute payout. There we go.
Just my luck, it happened again. Right?
You delivered us our outlaw. Put him in the cell and let him sweat. To each their due. Money's on the table.
$485 bounty hunter XP. There's our .32 goal for the mission. 0.2 for the daily. 0.6 because it was our 9th roll daily. And another 200 XP bounty hunter. So there you go, 9 for 9. That's it for our roll challenge. The only other general challenge I wanted to do was CTA. I may or may not do that one, honestly. What do I want to do? I want to try to get rid of this bounty wagon. And then I want to take a look too at my bounty hunter XP. Still ways to go on that one. I don't know. We'll see about next month, man. Blood money, bounty hunter, combination of the two. That's what I thought it was going to be for this month. I was surprised, shocked, really, when I saw it was naturalist. This is not where I wanted to go. I wanted to go to the general store.
Back for some more provisions? Have a look around.
Take a look at this raccoon hat. I gotta switch out of my outfit first. I feel like we had the beige raccoon hat recently. Yeah, see, I own all of them. So this is not something that I'm going to be able to take advantage of, but, you know, that's the reward for this week. January 30th to February 5th. Hunt or sample a legendary animal, according to Newswire. So, let's put my naturalist outfit back on. Right, and then...
Back so soon?
Back so soon? I was in your wardrobe, bro.
We'll be here if you end up needing something.
Let me see about this coin search thing. Where is it going to bring us? To the desert. Start of the desert. Not nearby Gaptooth.
Damn free grazers are at it again. Someone's gonna get hurt for sure.
Because there are some other things I'm still working on as far as pinned awards go. Kill with a melee weapon, executions. I should take a look and see where my shotgun kills is at. I need to find some treasure maps too, man. Closing out another round of that. 5. All the treasure maps I've gotten from rank ups. Sharpshooter. Shotgun headshots. Not bad. Might as well go ahead and pin it now. We're only 23 away. But yeah, we're in round 7. About halfway through round 7. We're about as far along as that as we are with the coins. We'll get there.
Okay then.
Also, if we come across any roadblocks here in the desert, show you guys the rolling block. I feel like I've been doing better with the rolling block than I ever did with the Carcano. Let's see, maybe we'll get one right away. Last shot with Tumbleweed. We'll be off and running. Oh, roadblock over there, huh? Interesting. I guess because it's not nighttime. Well, it's over there in the daytime too, sometimes. Oh, there it is. Spawned in a little late on me. Rolling block, let's go. I like it a lot better too because it automatically reloads. Versus the Carcano, you have to reload it by tapping R2 yourself. There you go. I don't know. I like it better. I actually like it a lot better. Damn, that almost killed me? Never almost died on that fall. Oh, hey, treasure map. There you go. I said I needed one. I'm glad that this thing spawned in. That is why, even with 2.1 million, you still loot. Till the day that that treasure map award is complete. And even then, I'll probably still loot. Get all kinds of jewelry and stuff you can trade to the fence. Alright, these guys will use a shotgun on. And actually, I might take this opportunity. Test out that slow and steady thing that Sasquatch was talking about. So it's still painting? Even though it's not painted black? Is that what you were saying, Sasquatch? Let me see if it feels any different. Not sure if Sasquatch is even still here.
Will you roll over? Roll down deep.
Yeah, it feels a little weird. Like those should be headshots, right? Is that what you were saying? It's harder to get headshots with it. Might just be because I haven't used it in a while though. Yeah, see that should have been a headshot there. That one, no. Yeah, I'm taking damage. This is weird, man. Look at this. Yeah, dude, it's something jacked up with it. Actually, easier for me to get headshots with nothing active. No Deadeye active.
You're a dead man.
Hey, Kratos, how's it going? Dude, this guy flew that far back? I might need to go back home and rewatch that clip. Holy crap! What's in here? Oh, little baby deer. Nothing to worry about there. We'll let you out in just a second there, big guy. No, don't pick up the poacher. I want to unlock the freaking thing. Oh my god. Is it? You can only shoot the lock? I thought you could break the lock. What's the point of a lock breaker? Get your buddy out of there too. Where is he? Nope. How did my horse get stuck in here? Harriet. see how much gold we can get from this treasure map we just got. Where are you? Treasure. Oh, there we go. And over here. Why does it feel like it's gotta be up on this hill. There it is. What do we got? .86. Not great. Alright. Let's go see what else we can find to do. Out in the desert here. Random events. I heard a campground offense before, but I didn't want it to interrupt my treasure map finding. Let's see if that's spawned back in already. Hey, Mr. J, how's it going? Howdy, welcome. Like button smash, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Good time to remind everyone who came in. If you missed it, forgot it, if you would please go back and hit that for me. It is always appreciated. It does help the video out. It helps out the channel too. Thank you. Stream open. Doing good, doing good. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well as well.
What in tarnation are you doing?
I'm riding my horse through the desert, same as you. Not my fault you know how to ride a horse.
Just kill him! Now!
So yeah, slow and steady did seem a little funny earlier, so I'm gonna put paint black back on. I don't know if it's doing exactly what Sasquatch said it was. I have to go back and look and see exactly what he said. It doesn't feel quite right to me.
Help! Help me!
No, every time I help you guys, you run off, start yelling at me, so you can suffer. Maybe someone else will come along and help you out. So the arrowhead search is over. Long live the coin search. Hopefully not too long. But yeah, I went the whole entire map yesterday without getting the coin I needed. But I still maintain that this is a great way to run into the various dynamic events. Like, obviously we got this bounty active right now, so we're not going to get too much else, but, you know, hideouts and ambushes, roadblocks, things like that. Even if you just pick one collectible, you know, family heirlooms. Today is a daily. So instead of just getting your 3, maybe ride the entire map, get a full set. But while you're riding around, keep an eye out for random events. I think it's a cool way to experience all the different environments the game offers. You know, I'm in the desert right now, but we'll make our way into the heartlands and the plains and the swamps and the mountains at some point. If you have the time, right, if you're going to play for 4-6 hours anyway. I mean, if you only pick one, you can do it like an hour, hour and a half. The heirlooms, I think I used to do them in like 45 minutes. If you don't get interrupted by too much along the way. Silver dollar, definitely don't need that. You look real strange.
Evening.
Good evening. You're right. It's not your business. Move along. I actually have a list of legendary animals I need to do, like sighting missions. I just wonder if I should go do some of that at some point today. Get some Forest River stuff too. If we can come across a bull moose, I might try to go get a Forest River set. Black bear, beaver, red fox I already have, skunk, and bull moose. I feel like maybe the black bear is not that common, but beavers and skunks easy enough to get. If we can get the bull moose and the black bear. But yeah, and then for the legendary animals, Tekka gator, rutile horn ram, Winyan bison, and on my elk. Moonstone wolf, ruddy moose, Akahi boar, cross fox, and a Wakta panther. The ruddy moose I have needed for the longest time in order to complete the red and blonde set. And I went and did. I got it like it was available at Harriet the other night, so I went and tried to do it. And I got it. Obviously, I got the moose, sampled it, but it ended up in the river. And I don't know if it drowned or what happened, but it wouldn't let me sample it. I could only skin it at that point. It was weird. Even though I sampled it, it would only let me skin it. And it looked like, clearly, like it was sampled. It had the little icon and everything. The golden paw print with whatever that is. A little marker to let you know that's been sampled. And, yeah, so. Still need the ruddy moose. Which is kind of ridiculous. I don't know that that even would really help me out that much. If I look at my naturalist awards, I still need 12 more fully stamped legendary animal categories just to be able to reset that one. That's a lot of time spent for very little gold, which is really kind of the theme of the naturalist, right? You spend a lot of time doing all that stuff, and there's really no gold we made unless you can turn these in and reset these awards. See, even Forest River one, I'm close to that one Forest River, but that's only gonna get me to 9. Mountain Grassland. There's just really no. The only way to make gold is from using these tonics. Take budding tonics, hardy tonics, and use revivers on your sedated animals. It's the only way to make gold off a naturalist roll. I'll be glad when we get a new month next week. Really? You won't throw me off of a legendary, but you will off of a regular cougar? That is outrageous. Get over here. What's wrong with you? I don't technically need this one, but I also didn't want to kill it. Jose, how's it going? Welcome. I've been trying to be good, man. I've been trying to be a good little Harriet acolyte for this month. Harriet disciple. But, you know, when things happen like the ruddy moose drowning, and I have to skin it in order to get out of that mission, you know, things gotta be done. And I hope Harry understands that. Most elusive and least aggressive, the world's large cats, like in real life? Yeah, Kratos, will you speak to her for me, please? Thank you. Let her know that that incident with the ruddy moose was an accident. Actually, I was surprised. She was mad about that, but she didn't spray me afterwards. She did spray me... She sprayed me last night before I logged out. I don't know. I got sprayed with her by her at least once recently. And not that good spray that she gives to you. Least aggressive. Interesting. I love big cats though, man. They're so freaking cool. Because, you know, they look like house cats. They are incredibly dangerous. Blacktail? I need blacktail rattlesnake. Nah, it's a diamondback, go figure. Never the one you need. Yeah, what I killed a bunch of stuff after that too. I forget what. It was probably a daily. Probably a daily to kill some poor little bird. She got all pissed off about it. But I need the gold right now. Like, we're close to owning everything in the game. I just gotta make sure I'm focused on gold for the next 6 days or so. I wanted to show you guys the thing with the butcher, I forgot. Maybe I'll remember next time we're close to a town. Armadillo doesn't have one. Maybe if you get close to Blackwater or Strawberry. Usually these little collector runs take me through Strawberry. But most of the other towns you kind of stay on the fringes of. The card there, or an heirloom. I'm not gonna bother getting it, but just so everyone else knows. That's my moonshine being ready again. So that's the part where, like, you know, we were talking about my money earlier. I didn't have $2.1 million. Right to the moonshine shack after I pull this coin. Deliver that moonshine. Get paid. But got more money than I know what to do with, so these days I let it go. What was the last collector month? October, maybe? I think we're more likely to get Bounty Hunter first. I think Bounty Hunter was in September. So I don't think we're gonna collect her next month. It's possible though. Who knows? I was shocked when we got this naturalist month because we had already had one in November. I think we had naturalist, but who knows? I may be misremembering too. I may have gotten all out of sorts. Let's go kill these guys. I normally wouldn't do this one, but I'm in a want to get my shotgun headshots up kind of mood. My horse is storming through here. How did that not kill this guy? Why did I get the weird timer ending sound? This game is buggy today, dude. Jeez. Oh, my guy gave a thumbs up in the middle of that. It was like, you think you can rob me? I gave him a thumbs up. What? Dude, I'm switching ammo. Come on now. I'm not trying to open no player menu. What is going on?
Stick your head out, coward!
You're the one who's ducking behind stuff.
You are not
Where
in
you
your
at?
own house here, my friend.
I don't know what that means.
Never get
Snake over there. Almost stepped on it twice.
Just give up, you son of a bitch!
Why am I... Dude, what?
Say hello to Jesus for me.
My animation stopped while this guy was still 10 feet away from me. Here, how do you like it? Huh? How do you like it? I don't know why I bother wearing a hat in this game. It's like... It falls off every 30 seconds. What's over there? It's not another deer, is it? No, what are you, cougar? No, it's a little deer again. Wow. Oh, is that my hat? I can't tell. I don't think so. I almost forgot about you until you made that noise. Oh, blacktail, sweet. Give me that sample. I'm not even sure if I need this one, but the other day I thought I had a ton of them, and then we found out that wasn't true. Oh, I did need it, sweet. Alright, another poacher mission complete. Harriet, don't spray me next time. Ooh, hideout. I only came over here for collectible, but we're getting some good stuff now. I'll put my hat back on so I can lose it again in 30 seconds. Oh man, how those guys not blow themselves up? Now we got a bootlegger. Getting further and further away from this freaking collectible. This is good. Oh, never mind. I don't need the Carcana for their rolling block for this one. That's just one bug sometimes. Let's see.
Hey, what do you think?
I'm gonna give you what you deserve.
Dude, he shot it while it was still in midair. That's hilarious. He's still alive, though? Stop it. That guy's got to bleed out. No, he's still alive. Here, perfect. Right next to the grave. Oh, no. That looks like it hurts, bro. You got, like, a doctor or someone you can call? Dude, that freaking headshot, the guy walks away from it. Shut up.
I can't wait to stand over your corpse.
I was thinking the same thing. Here, watch me kill your buddy. Last thing you see, or you die too. Alright. See if we can get back over to this random diggle spot over here without any more distractions. New York token. That's what we're looking for today. Arrowhead, which I do not need. No longer need the arrowheads. Unfortunately, we're going to get a bunch of them because that's what's in these random boxes. I would love to just check the coin spots every day, but I feel like I'll never get there if I do it that way. I don't think the rare coins reside in the coin spots. Much more likely to find them in a random spot, in my experience. Whoops. Suddenly hit a friggin' wall. Little lizard. Ooh, blacktail? Yep. Give me that blacktail. Every time I see a blacktail, I'm taking it from now on. I ain't getting caught with no blacktails anymore. Too easy to get them out here in the desert. Except when you need to find them. I should stop and grab slugs.
That's a face I haven't seen in a long while. Goodbye for now.
Nope. There we go. Hey, Hoof Girl, how's it going? Good morning. $17.92 quarter doesn't really help me. Moving on. I probably need those sheep. Let them go for now, though. Just waking up. I'm doing good. Doing just fine, thank you. I am. I was. I'm in the grindy portion of story mode now, trying to get 100%. I've done it before, so it's not anything new to me, but I forgot just how much of a grind it is. That was a gold quarter. How many do I have of those? I have 8 gold quarters, guys. I'm sure some of you probably need those. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's almost a yearly rite of passage at this point that I go back and play story mode over again and find some way to play it a little differently. So got the platinum this time. Super happy about that. We'll get this 100% save file added to this console, which will be good. And then I can finally turn my attention towards Red Dead 1. But yeah, it's super, super tedious to do all those. I forgot just how much. I'm thankful that, well, in a way, it's like, I'm thankful that I've already done all the other stuff. Like, I got to skip a few of the Chapter 4 companion missions, just because I didn't need to lend a hand trophy. I already had it. So that was good. But yeah, it was quite the grind to get the platinum, and still a grind now to try and get 100%. Having to redo the exotics again. I don't know why I'm torturing myself with that, but here I am. Thankfully, I think once this time it's done, it'll be done forever. It was a nice break too from, it allowed me to not grind naturalist this month, not worry about playing RDO. Honestly, I've been playing, streaming RDO for like 6 months, maybe even more straight. So it was nice to stream something else for a change. Dial these back to like once a week. Look at that guy's little horse. Ha! Cute horse, bro. But how have you been? What have you been up to since the last time we chatted? Oh my gosh, an obsidian arrowhead. We're getting all the rare stuff that I don't need. I don't need any more obsidian arrowheads. I think I have 7 of them. 6. I do not need that. I will gladly sell them if Rockstar would let me. Well, I guess I could. That's something we can do, all that stuff. Go sell everything to Madame Nazar. See where we end up in the money. Pretty busy with work. Husband's construction company, so back at it, trying to be more productive in general. I hear you. Oh, another hideout, and actually we use rolling block on this one. I did come here to get, there's a random diggable spot under the bridge leading into McFarland's. I feel like it's almost always an heirloom. Sometimes it's a jewelry. The other day I got an arrowhead. I don't know if I've ever gotten a coin out of this spot. I know it's supposed to be a random spot, but I feel like it doesn't include the coins. Alright, let's pick these guys off one by one here. This dude's just chilling. He has no idea he's about to die.
It's over for you, you bastard!
I bet he didn't think he noticed it. Oh, hello. Rocks spraying up my face. Where did...
This one's going right between your eyes, you bastard!
Is it now? Did that guy just fall down the hill? He did. Look at how dirty he is. What are you stuck on now?
I'll shoot your stones off!
This guy's too close.
Death is coming for you!
This probably isn't safe. Why does I run forward when I throw dynamite? That is ridiculous.
We got you pinned!
Ain't got nothing pinned. Shut the hell up. Crap. I think the random spots are on a set spawn rotation. Yeah, well, and they have like a loot table, but I don't know how accurate that is. I should check the loot table for this one. This might not even be a coin spot. Arrowheads, jewelry. Yeah, see? There is no coin in this spot. I need to like start memorizing that. And just click on it and say I've searched it already, even if I haven't already searched it. So like this spot over here on the bridge, you'll never pull a coin from here. That would help me cut down on the time it takes to search these things out. Are you freaking kidding me, dude? Now it's a moonshiner event over here. Clean up aisle 7. This is probably gonna, well, it might not bug if it's just me. Lots of distractions today, but good distractions. Finally gave it in the patch file the other day, so you can do everything again. Oh, nice. Hopefully, I know Gen X was in here talking about he keeps getting disconnected earlier on PC. You're on PC, right, Hoofcrow? I'm assuming since you mentioned patch file. Come on, how many more is it gonna take? Dude, this seems a little excessive, right? So that kind of tells me this is probably gonna be bugged. But let's try this. You've been spotted. And how is the moonshine still not destroyed? Alright, I'm only doing this for the kills at this point. You've been spotted. Yeah, no shit. I fired a dynamite arrow at him. Oh, it's been destroyed already, by the way. Why does the message at the bottom say destroy it? It's destroyed. These idiots. Yes. Made that dude slide down the hill. Come on.
Men like you make me sick.
Men like you make me sick too, pal. Where are you hiding? Ouch. Are they down there? There we go. Hey, look at that, 50 headshots, sniper rifles. It's so weird it still shows the still being attacked. I can see it from here, but I don't look through the scope. That's definitely destroyed. What are you? 500 with a sniper rifle. Non-headshot variety. Nice. Take a look at that. Okay. About halfway and then some. Halfway and halfway. Or halfway to halfway. I think these other guys are over here, probably behind the ravine, right? Oh no, there's this guy down there. Where are you hiding, sir? And why haven't you taken a shot at me yet? There he is, next to his dead friend. Here, join him. Well, there you go. There's the kills. I don't understand why it says that thing hasn't been destroyed yet. It's like, God mode moonshine is still over here. Right? I mean, how much more destroyed could it be? Dude, can I poison it? That would be hilarious. Huh. Bank shot, ready? Bank. Oh my god, it worked! No way. That is the most outrageous thing I've ever seen in my life. I shot it with 500 sniper rifles, and then I blew it up with a dynamo. There was just enough of it left for it not to count. That's outrageous. game, nothing wrong with this game. Works perfect. Perfectly fine. Alright, now, let's go to the bridge. Hey Zach, how's it going? Do I have every pass unlocked? No, actually I didn't start playing until Outlaw Pass number 4. And I almost missed it. I didn't realize what it was. So with like 2 days, 3 days left maybe, I finally unlocked it. And I had to grind, because that was back when the passes were 100 levels. I had to grind just to get the Mormont outfit, which is Arthur's winter outfit. I have every pass since then unlocked, but unfortunately I missed the first 3 Outlaw passes and Halloween pass number 1. Everything else I have. Alright, so we already know by looking at the loot table this is not a coin spot. I don't know how many times I checked this thing thinking it would be a coin spot, but it's not. But we'll take whatever loot it does give. Unfortunately, there's not really a way to exclude just one of them, so. Hey Raven, how's it going? Literally just found my channel, watching the Naturalist Guide, and saw you were live, and was like, oh, live, I'd love to. Yeah, nice. Unfortunately, I'm not doing too much naturalist stuff today, but maybe later. I'm dressed as a naturalist, and I've got the naturalist horse out, but good that it recommended my channel, or that you saw I was live. Glad to finally see you over here. I know you're coming over from Sam and Zoido's channels. Yes, I have the fake beard from Outlaw Pass 5. I freaking hate that thing so much. Mr. Johnson has Outlaw Pass 1 and 2 on Xbox and Halloween Pass 1, but the rest in Quick Draw and PS4. Oh, interesting. Okay. Never knew that. You only missed Outlaw Pass 1. Yeah, so you started before me, Chris. You started well before me. I didn't start. In fact, I'm coming up soon on my 3-year anniversary, I think. I didn't start. I know it was February 9th. I can't remember now if it was 2020 or if it was 2021, but it was a while. Like, it was the long time in between me first playing story mode, which I played the day it came out, and playing online. It was almost 2.5 years. So I haven't been playing Red Dead Online as long as everyone thinks. Wish PS4 had Halloween Pass 1. Yeah, I wish I had that too. Listen, every time someone mentions it, part of my soul dies. I wish I had those horse masks so bad. I would give anything. Like, take all 2.1 million of my RDO I saved up. Just give me, like, one single horse mask. I don't understand why they don't bring Halloween Pass 1 back. Instead, it's been Halloween Pass 2 for the last 4 years. It's outrageous. 2.1 million, Savage Boy. 2.1 million. But I'm very, very frugal with my money. I treat my RDO money like I treat my real money. In fact, maybe even more so. I'm very much, you know, I watch other streamers, and they're always buying outfits and new horses every time they stream and all this stuff. And I can't do it. I can't bring myself to do it. I have the 10 horses I like. If I want to buy a new horse, I have my second character to do that with, so it's just a lot of me saving up the money. I set a goal at one point to hit 1 million, and then once I did that, I'm like, okay, maybe I'll go for 2 million. And then finally I started spending some of it, and I still didn't spend nearly as much money as I thought I was going to. I spent more gold than I thought I was going to, but I didn't spend nearly as much money as I thought I was going to. Like a Duck Dynasty looking character? Can you do me a favor, quick equip the fake beard, then go to the barber shop and show the long hair, and you can put the same color of the beard? I'm curious. I could check. I don't know. Does anyone know? Anyone in the chat know if you can do that? Let me go. Once I get to an area, I'm happy to check that. We should be coming up to Blackwater here soon. I gotta go the other way. But yeah, I'm happy to take a look at that. I don't think you can change the color of the fake beard. You're talking about change the color of the fake beard, or change the color of your beard to match the fake beard. I still think it's gonna look ridiculous, but I'm happy to take a look at that. For now, though, let me get into cinematics so I can catch up on the rest of what chat's saying here. Changed your profile picture? Spend money like crazy on outfits and gun cosmetics and horses, literally everything I probably don't need to. Yeah, and the unfortunate thing, specifically to the gun cosmetics, is once you buy it, you don't get to keep it. So, like, I changed all my revolvers, my navies, to be black metal because 2 Halloweens ago, I had, like, a Rambo theme going. And I realized if I changed them back, I would then have to pay gold to do that, and then pay more gold to change them back to black. So I was like, I just left them. It's kind of outrageous. You have 4 horses, that stable fee was too much. Exactly, you don't need it, man. The stable fees are outrageous. Like $7 or $7.50. I think that's kind of ridiculous. I mean, I have my one horse, my main horse that I like. I have a backup horse, and the only reason why I have the other stables filled is because I like to use the horse like I'm doing right now. Like, it's naturalist month, so I have a gypsy cob. During trader month, I have a cloud ruber. So, you know, I don't know. It's kind of the way I've always done it. Color of the long hair. Change the color of the fake beard. I don't think you can change the color of the fake beard. Metal changes irritate you? Yeah, I agree. It's outrageous. Once you pay the gold for it, you should just get to keep it. It should be in your inventory. Not that you have to keep it, but if you switch away from it, you should be able to switch back at no cost. The hairstyles and the facial hair is the same way too, where it's like you gotta pay for it every time. It's ridiculous. Let me just back up a little bit. Raven said maybe it could help you put something that rests on naturals you might have covered in your video. For the morning tail coat, do the samples sold have to be legendary? No. The morning coat was any sample, and in fact, I think it was... Was that the one where it was like you had to sell the 5? Sell 5 samples in any week. We'll award the black and silver morning tail coat. But we talked about this a little bit. I think you have it, dude. I think you have the right one. I just think the color combinations in Rockstar are ridiculous. So I think you said you were looking at a picture of one that you saw online, and it had different trim. Where did you find that online, just so I can look it up? Because I definitely want to put this to bed. I think you have the coat. I'm almost 1,000% positive you have the coat already. Just been getting the variants for most of them, like the Schofield revolvers. Yeah, even the Schofield variants, right? That's, what is that, 21 gold? That's actually a good point. Is that something that I even own? I wonder if I own the Schofield variant. That might be something else I spend gold on. I don't think I ever spent the gold on them. Can't change the color of the beard. You're saying to make the long hair the same color as the fake beard. Okay, I got you. I got the arrowhead I don't need. Yeah, give me just a little bit here to get into a town where I can check that. We're gonna be making our way up towards Manzanita here, and then over to Blackwater in just a little bit, so I can check that fake beard dealio. Where does it want me to go? Wants me to go this side of the river? Where the heck am I? I'm all confused. There we go. I should have stopped over at Harriet's. I have a legendary sample I need to sell her, and I'm pretty sure she's gonna spray me, so I could have just killed the cooldown, but oh well. Schofield and the Sawdust were regular cash. Oh, it's the Lamats. Yeah, the Lamats, they're 21 gold. That's the one I was thinking of. Sell 5 samples can't get a solid answer about what color it's supposed to be. Yeah, so you're gonna run into that a lot, Raven. And the biggest problem is that Rockstar employs a colorblind individual. I don't know this for sure, but I'm saying it seems like the individual who's responsible for the outfit colors is colorblind. That's why there's so many different shades of blue. Nothing ever really seems to match. But yeah, I know for a fact. Like I looked, I have what I believe to be is all the different versions of the Morning Tail coat, and I think it's that black and silver, that first one. But let me get to a town. We'll check that. We'll check the beard, and we'll check the. I'll show you all how I have all the different Morning Tail coats, so you can compare them. Because I did. I looked at that picture. That picture that you sent to Zoido, he flipped over to me, and I compared them, and it's the same one. That one that you already have is the one that I have. One of the 10 that I have. I don't see there being a different colorway of that Morning Tail coat. But it is annoying. It's super annoying that they do that kind of stuff, and they don't tell you, like, you know, they'll say like a certain colorway, or half the times they didn't say the right color. It's not the right colorway, or they may not say the colorway at all. Like in the case of the outfit, every month I struggle to put together an outfit, the community outfit, because it's like, okay, is it this green or is this other green? And you know, in the case of the community outfit this month, they didn't say what colors this person used. Do I want to do this one? No, we'll skip that one. That's where you saw the black coat display. You're talking about the Newswire? Because I don't see it in the Newswire, unless I'm overlooking it. The one. Oh, you try to put a link in. It's not going to let you put a YouTube link in. Only me or mods can do that. I don't have mods, so. Is that a black bear? I feel like it is. I said we needed a black bear earlier, now we got one. Yep. Gonna sample this guy real quick. Do not go in the water. Actually, I don't think they go in the water. Do they? Oh, he went in the water! You freaking idiot. Get over here. I said don't go in the water. Yeah, it's not gonna show it because that's how they keep people from being able to spam. That's a YouTube setting. Let me just make a note that I got the black bear sample. Shoot, now we can get a moose sample, we'll be all set. Well, still need a beaver and a skunk, but those are easy. If it's, do you want to put the creator's name in there? Just tell me who the creator is. I'll go find it. Oh yeah, Dirty Tyler. Is Dirty Tyler saying that that's a limited item? Or I guess what exactly did he say? Because he's pretty reliable. Him, Hazard, and PvP Cat. Those are the three guys that I use for any of that outfit reward stuff. They usually get the information from Rockstar early, and they're usually pretty accurate with what they say. What the heck just happened there? All right. Been watching all 3 of their videos, everyone's stuff. Oh, yeah, people watch for fun, people watch for yeah. Well, hopefully I can be both, because I like to do both those things. But let me see what I can find. Let me go to Blackwater real quick. See if we can put this in the bed. Blackwater. Best advice I can give you for anything related to the outfit rewards is just assume that Rockstar is not going to give it to you. I fought so many freaking battles with them over different outfit rewards that I got to a point where I was like, I'm just done. Especially because what ends up happening is you fight all those battles with them, you know, by opening a sport ticket or whatever, and then they release all this limited time clothing stuff for sale. So for me, a perfect example I can give you is with the Morales vest. I fought them tooth and nail for this. I think it was the green one.
Stock the best in my shop. Buy from me, and you'll never be disappointed.
And then these bastards went and released them all anyway. So I ended up buying them all. So like, I don't remember, maybe like a year ago, 6 months ago, I fought them tooth and nail for this vest. And they told me I had it already, which I didn't. And then they ended up releasing them anyway. So that would be my best advice I can give you is don't spin your wheels, because at some point they're going to become available again in the catalog. It might not be for a while, but honestly, you're better off just waiting. But as far as the Morning Tail coat, the one that you were asking about, or I went past it, didn't I? Fernwater coat, that was another one I fought them on. This black one. I fought them so hard on that, and then they released it, and I bought them all anyway. Yeah, it was like such a huge waste of time in hindsight. Morning Tail. That's it. I think that's the one they're giving away. But you can see I have 9 other variations, and none of them are black and silver. The way right? How's it described in Newswire? Let me refresh my memory real quick. Yeah, black and silver. That's not black and silver. That's light blue or blue and dark blue. That's like a gray and red. Black on black. Green. Red. Dark red like a maroon, right? There's this green plaid. Blue plaid, which, I don't know, that looks weird to me. Black and red. And then brown and tan. Or brown and baby poop mustard. But this is the one that you sent me, or that you sent to Chris, and then Chris sent to me. And that's what it looks like to me. That's the one. So, per the video, the black and black on the second row is the one? Really? Black and, I guess it's black and silver trim. And that's from Dirty Tyler. Let me see if I can find this Dirty Tyler video. Give me 1 second, guys. I haven't watched Dirty Tyler in a while.
If you need a nice place to try on your clothes, my changing room is available.
All limited time clothing. This is for January. Oh yeah, this is the one. 13 days ago. It's only 2.5 minutes. He's running around as a rabbit. It's funny. Two times RDO and XP, natural sample sales. Yeah, this is all the stuff we know. Furred gloves. He showed all 6 of them. Calhoun boots. This is all the stuff that's on sale. The catalog. Community outfit.
If you need a nice place to try on your clothes, my changing room is available.
Gator hat. Oh, he's showing how to make the community outfit. I'm gonna skip ahead. Well, it's only another minute and a half. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see where he's highlighting over that one.
Well, you're welcome to try.
I don't know.
In the changing room.
I don't know if I agree. I think that might have been a guess on his part. I mean, it's got black and silver trim, but this is, I think, more black and silver. This would be like a black on black to me.
If you need a nice place to try
I think it's this one.
My changing room is available.
Not, I wouldn't bet the house on it, but I'm fairly confident it's this one, and that's the one that you already have. Hey, IPA, how's it going? JR279, which one? This one I got on right now? The black and silver? Or the black on black?
Well, you're welcome to try out your wardrobe in the changing room.
This black and silver one. That's what I thought. JR, thank you. So there you go, Raven. I think, so not a knock on Dirty Tyler by any stretch. I think he's great. I think he puts together great videos. So what happens is these guys get very limited. They get the information early, but it's very limited information from Rockstar. In fact, I think it just comes out in like bullet points in an email or some other way, but I think it's just bullet points. So I think maybe Dirty Tyler was taking a guess at it, and I don't necessarily agree with him in this one instance. Again, he's great, PvP Cat's great, Hazard's great, but they don't necessarily know for sure. So there you go. All right, the other thing we wanted to do was try the fake beard, which I think is under. Does that count as neckwear? Gosh, I've never even put this stupid thing. I'm gonna put this thing on one time. No, it's not neckwear. Mass. Where even is this thing? Or is it at the barber? Can you only get it at the barber?
If you need a nice place to try on your clothes, my changing room is available.
I don't even know where this thing would be. Oh, it's here. Fake bandana. It doesn't even fit. Well, I guess it's supposed to be a bandana. All right, so then we're trying to match it with the long hair. It's so funny. It doesn't look like he has it on. There you go. There's that. Can you even go to the barber? I feel like usually when you're wearing a bandana, they don't sell you stuff. They won't let you interact with them. I think this was like one of the worst rewards for my personal taste.
Please, take a seat.
Yeah, see, you can't because it won't let you. It won't let you keep it on. I don't know how you would ever match this. I mean, we can try this. I don't think it's the same color though. Yeah, see,
Had a
again,
gentleman
we're
in
into the
here
same
yesterday.
problem here. These
Had to
guys
wash my
don't.
hands 4 times after
These guys
this.
don't know how to match colors. Whoever's working at Rockstar in their color department is colorblind. It could be this one, which is ironic. That's actually the hair I have for my female character. I could have just went to my female character's account and looked at it. Yeah, see, it's still not gonna match. I don't think you can get this to match, bro. So this is probably the closest one that's left. I still don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, no, you can't do it. You can't have hair color match the fake beard. Now I have to ask, why were you asking that? Was it another? Was it a fake YouTuber screwing around? Because that happens too, guys. You gotta be careful out there. Sometimes people will post things and be like, "Oh, you know, I made Arthur do this in camp, chapter 2." It's like, I know you can't do that because I've been doing this a long time. But there's a lot of that now. There's a lot of these, you know, everyone's trying to get clicks, right? Clickbaiters. They're trying to get views. And their information is garbage.
You're back. Welcome.
I'm actually gonna take that thing off my horse. Where was that, bandanas? Oh, no, it won't let me do it because I changed my outfit. No, don't equip it. I want to take it off my horse.
Today's fashions are right here in the catalog.
There we go. Otherwise, it's going to put that thing on by accident. I definitely don't want that. There's a more mod I was talking about. All up past 4. And then I've got my naturalist outfit I created. Let me catch it back up in chat here. Just wanted a Duck Dynasty looking character. Missed all the passes. Thank you for showing. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, no, you're not going to be able to do that, unfortunately. You may be able to find kind of a crazy long beard at the barber, but I think probably this is the best you're going to find for beards that look natural to me, anyway. Wish I had a better variety of hairstyles on the female characters, specifically shorter hairstyles. Yeah, I agree. Wish and Tech, how's it going? The beard is, yeah, it's made from straw. It's like a dandelion yellow. That's actually a perfect way I would describe it. But yeah, there you go. So, you wear it with your female character, you have a cowboy outfit. Bandana is up, they will yell at you, but otherwise I haven't had an issue when you wear one. Yeah, it's sometimes like in Tumbleweed. In fact, I'm thinking Tumbleweed you get like an automatic wanted level. Wish that Rockstar support could have confirmed that a week ago in the ticket. Yeah, they don't know any better though, too, man. It's like, you know, you gotta remember, it's unfortunate for all of us who are passionate about the game, and I'm including myself in that group. When you're super passionate about the game, you tend to notice things and focus, like laser focus on things more so than other people do, just like the average player even. So what Rockstar is banking on is that people won't notice. Like the average player won't notice. The average player won't care about being able to make a Duck Dynasty character. And I'm not dismissing what you're trying to do, Zach. I think it's a great endeavor, but they really lack the customization. At this point, as far as Rockstar support goes, like I told you, you're lucky to get a response from them. I mean, when I tried to get my either the Morales vest or the Fernwater coat, it got to the point where, like, it went days without even being addressed. So they've got a lot of issues over there. I think it's, you know, really good company for developing video games, not such a great company at maintaining them. And at this point, they're so focused on GTA 6 that most of their staff is working on that. They should be able to walk and chew gum, i.e. work on Red Dead and Grand Theft Auto at the same time, but they either can't or don't want to. So anyway, let me show you guys this real quick since we're here. Since I'm at the butcher, right? So keep an eye on my money. It might be hard to see because there's so much of it, and that's not like a humble brag or anything. Let me just do this real quick. So sell. I'll sell these fish. So I've been working. One of the things I've been working on is this butcher award. There's actually like an award. You can make gold off of selling stuff to the butcher. You have to sell a lot of it, but you can do it. I'll save those to donate to crypts. I'll save that for crafting. That's good for stews. That's good for crypts. I don't think there's much else I want to donate. Oh, maybe these chain picker will sell.
Okay.
All right, everything else I'm keeping for now, right? So here's what we're working on. And this is what I want to show you guys. If you have a ton of money and you're short on gold, which I don't know why you would be, but maybe you are. I am, because I bought a lot of stuff from the catalog. This little award right here. Sell animal products to a butcher. I've reset it 5 times already, and I'm working my way through number 6, right? So 128 of 500. You could, in theory, spend a little bit of time doing this. I'm not going to spend a ton of time on it today because it's kind of boring. I don't want to sell, I actually want to buy.
Will you move?
Mature venison meat, 220 bucks.
Done.
Prime beef joint, 220 bucks. That's 440. Tender pork loin, 220 bucks. That's 660. That's as much as I can carry of each one of those, right? So I just spent 660 bucks. Sell it back to him. 45 cents. 18 bucks. I just paid 220. Right? See in the bottom right hand corner where it says sell all? $18. So ultimately, I mean, this is like the biggest sell it for pennies on the dollar you've ever seen before. So we sell them back.
Okay.
Ultimately, it's 120 items that get added to your sell to the butcher. So quick math tells me if you do that 10 times, you'll be over 1,000. I'm not going to do that anymore today, but I just wanted you to see that. I wanted you guys to see that and make note of it, right? It's like, where did it go? Trade. There you go, 248. So I doubled what I had sold, but I also spent 660 bucks and only made 54 back. So you're going to be burning a lot of money in order to try and get that one. But we talked about it, me and Ryder talked about it yesterday, how you could potentially do that. And I laughed because I was like, he was like, you could potentially sell some stuff to the butcher as well. And I'm like, yeah, you tell me about it. Because the day before I had done that, and I realized just how bad of a, I mean, it's a bad investment unless you have like $1 million to burn, and even that, it's a bad investment of your time. Let me get back to doing my collector here. Manzanita post. We had a random diggable spot out here, metal detector spot actually. So, for those of you who maybe are new to the channel, like I know Raven and Zach are somewhat new to coming over here and seeing what this channel is all about. I'm at the point now where I'm a rank 1000. You can see I have the $2 million. I'm literally just trying to find stuff to do. Like, I set on my map every day a collector goal, which right now is coins. It's the only one I have left. Coin sets. So I'm going around checking all the coin spots and the metal detector spots and the random diggable spots. And as I go around, as things pop in, like your bootleggers, your hideouts, your ambushes, legendary animals, whatever the game decides to throw at me in that moment, I usually go tackle it. But the primary focus, the reason for riding around the map, is to try and get another coin set, at least one more coin set. But along the way, I'll do other things, like obviously I just showed you guys the butcher table trick, butcher shop trick. I do a lot of dailies over here as well, but like I said, a lot of what I'm doing at this point is just kind of trying to get as many awards as I can possibly get. Ways and Tech did a fishing trip with your wagon in Northern Pike, paid very well, it was fun to do. Yeah, that's a good one. It's a good way to make some money, right? Northern Pike or Lake Sturgeon, right? They're like $7 each. Yes, I am. Yep, I have actually been in a poker table lobby. I have myself and my female character in here. I create a poker table lobby every morning before I start my session. Spend the gold like crazy. You don't have the cash. Yeah, well, that's the problem, right? So, in this case, we were talking about ways to trade money for gold. The butcher table is the one I have left, but you can also sell herbs to the doctor. A little easy way to make some gold early on. You know, go out and pick as many herbs as you possibly can and sell them to the doctor. Once you sell him 100, you can reset that award, and you can do that 10 times for 4 gold bars, which I know probably doesn't sound like a lot to veterans, but when you don't have any, and you have exactly 0 gold bars, 4 gold bars is quite a bit. And you just either need to put the time into it, or you can go to Madame Nazar and buy the things from her if you have some money. Buy herbs from her. Just buy as many as you possibly can. Just depends on how much time you want to spend on it. Surgeon are 21.75 right now. You did that for like 30 minutes the other day in Blackwater. Yeah, that's right, because they are triple. I forgot. Good point, Hoof Girl. I forgot that they were triple reward right now. So, normally they're $7, I should say. Normally they're $7, and this month they're worth 21. So, you know, not a terrible investment to make some money. But like you saw just there, right? I had to spend, to do that butcher table thing, I spent $660 just to be able to donate 120 more items. I've also been looking for perfect squirrels today. The new Madame Nazar shopping list came out. I feel like that's not a terrible one. In the weeks prior, it's been pretty bad. But slate arrowheads, at least for me, I had 7 of them at the start of the day. I went and got my duck eggs. That gave me 5 of those. And we found, so far, 3 perfect squirrels. So I traded 3 of those sets in. And maybe even 4, I forget now. But either way, it's 1,000 XP per. So you can do worse for 1,000 XP. You do MTU solo lobby? Yeah, that's another good way to do it, too. If you don't want to deal with griefers. I've never actually done it that way. I've never had to. I have both a PS5 and a PS4, so. The other thing I'm working on is shotgun headshots. You see it right there, about the 500. Makes it a lot harder to kill the enemies quickly, but I'm trying very specifically for headshots. Point where sometimes I won't even use Deadeye because I don't want the shotgun to paint somewhere on their chest or something and kill them that way. Pony's not doing too good there. Oh, right back to life. Look at that. So yeah, I saw it pop as I was killing that first guy. 504 enemies killed with shotgun headshots. So I got all these different like sharpshooter awards, and I want to try to get more of them. So I have these little things that I work on. Everything I'm working on I have pinned for one reason or another. Some of these I'm trying to do quickly. Other ones I know are more long term, like this treasure map thing. Once you hit rank 1000, you don't get them at every 5 ranks anymore. So that could be a pain in the ass. The coin thing, like I said, it's a huge pain trying to get all these coin sets. 91 times intoxicated by your own moonshine. I always get my guy drunk on his own moonshine before I log out of every session. So that one's kind of moving along. Not bad. 7 of the way through. 91. We'll be at 8 soon. These are all the little things I work on. Kind of on a daily basis. It's how I've been able to stay playing this game for as long as I have, even without new content from Rockstar. Alright, Hoof Girl. MTU, I don't know what the acronym stands for, but it's like your settings. It's a way to change your settings on your PlayStation to give you a solo lobby. It is specific to PlayStation, though, so you wouldn't be able to take advantage of it on PC. 29 subs to go. Nice, man. Thank you for that update. I try to keep an eye close on it. Sometimes I start to ignore it. But yeah, that's excellent news. 29 away from full monetization. And like I said at the top of the stream, partial monetization has been great, but I would love to see what full monetization looks like. Network settings, okay, yeah. Yeah, so basically it makes it so that your network doesn't connect to anyone else's network, right? Am I understanding that correctly? Because this whole thing, like the Rockstar is all peer-to-peer servers. Oh, where am am I going? I'm gonna go up this way. Yeah, it doesn't apply to you, yeah. I think I've heard somebody on Xbox say you can't do it. I may be misremembering that, though. I think we had someone on Xbox in here previously that said you can't do it. It's like specific to PlayStation. But yeah, I have a PS5 and a PS4. I actually have two PS5s. One I use for not online gaming. I only use this PlayStation for Red Dead at this point. This is the one I'm on right now, but my other one has all my other games on it. My newer games. I like the poker table lobbies. I think it's a good little way to experience the game the way it was intended. You know, I first started using these, or someone first showed me one of these to help me get away from griefers and stream snipers. And don't get me wrong, it's great for that too, but even at that point I was like, yeah, I don't know if I would use it. And then someone showed me how we can get 4 hideouts in a day and all this stuff more easily in these lobbies, these poker table lobbies, and I was like, oh man, I'm sold. And then I got my second character in here, and really, that was probably about 2 years ago at this point, and I've never looked back since. I have no, like, I can't stand playing in public lobbies. It's basically just griefers griefing other griefers at this point, so. Not for me. I got stuff I want to get done. I just showed you guys. I showed you everything I want to get done. Think I could get that done more quickly in a private lobby or a public lobby? With idiots shooting me in the back at every turn. I really do need to go through and take note of which of these don't have coins in them. Like, does this one have coins? This one also says heirlooms and bracelets and arrowheads. I don't know if these random diggable spots actually have coins. I know the metal detector ones occasionally do, but I don't know if the diggable ones do. I gotta start paying more attention to that. And if I go for like 2 weeks without getting a coin from a random diggable, I may just pop those off and save myself the time. I don't care about jewelry. I have that award maxed out. I don't care about arrowheads. I just got that award maxed out. I don't care about heirlooms. I've had that one maxed out for a while too. So it's like, just give me the coins, baby. I can show you guys that. And hopefully I don't get eaten by a cougar in the process. He likes to spawn over here. See? All collector awards maxed out except for coins. But I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. If you are, please drop a like. We're up to 25 today. Let's see if we can beat yesterday's. I think we got up to like 31 yesterday after the stream was over. Pops up way better in solo lobbies, run across at least 3 legendary animals every day. Yeah, I don't get as many legendary animals, but you're right. Everything pops up. I mean, I see more bootleg roadblocks or bootleg missions for Moonshiner in a private lobby in one day that I've ever seen the entire time I was playing in a public lobby. But the hideouts, the ambushes, the help people in need, even the dog, right? The dog still doesn't pop up when you need him, but he pops up more often in a public lobby than he does in a private. So the people in need, ambushes, hideouts, campground defenses, all these little free roam awards, right? Like I said, I'm all about these awards. Like, this is all I have to go on these days, right? So these free roam awards, not the missions, because those are the stranger missions, but here's your hideouts, your campground defense, any ambushes, and help people in need. These 4 awards would not be anywhere near where they are if I only played in the public lobby. So, yes, everything spawns much more frequently. And that was a selling point for me. You know, obviously when I'm streaming, it's great not to have stream snipers be able to get me. But more importantly, just in a general day-to-day basis, trying to get stuff done, I can actually get some stuff done. It's more fun that way, I think. more fun when you're getting ambushed every hour or so, as opposed to once a week or once a month even. And good luck on daily day. If you're trying to get an ambush on a day when it's a daily in a public lobby, good luck. Another obsidian, dude. I don't need these obsidians. What are you? Are you perfect? No, 2-star. I'm getting rare stuff, but not the rare stuff I need. In the arrowheads at this point, I don't need them. I wish there was a way to say, just give me coins only. I don't even care if it's a rare one. Just take out all the other stuff. Like I said, I may start taking a better look at that. Because it used to be, back when I was looking for arrowheads and coins, I had to check 60 or 61 spots every day. Now it's like 48 or 49. So I've cut down some of the time it takes to go around the map and look at this stuff. But if I can cut down on even more of the time and spend even more time in cinematic, even better. Actually, we're going to Strawberry. Let me check this taxidermist house. See if we can find her some squirrels. I hear them over in the woods over there. Chip, 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 chip. It's either a chipmunk or a squirrel. I want to get this one more squirrel. Perfect. Squirrel. Two-star, 3-star, where is it? Black squirrel. Give me that. 1,000 XP right there. And then I gotta see what's left for the duck eggs. Is it just one? No, it's 2 duck eggs. I can get one more squirrel. Let's see. Chipmunk, it's 3-star, but I need squirrels. 3-star black squirrel, where is it? Is that him? There we go, another 1,000 XP. So for those of you who are just catching up on that whole thing, I'll show you in just a minute. So this Madame Nazar weekly set comes out every week, therefore it's weekly. I've got it maxed out, so I tend not to focus on it too much, right? But it's good XP, it's good money. It's like a little hidden way, I think, to make easy XP. So for this week, it's Slate Arrowhead, which you may or may not have too many of. It's a pretty common arrowhead. As I said, I just got done doing an arrowhead search that took me like 6 months to get the arrowhead sets maxed out. I've got these left over. The duck eggs I went and grabbed from the Elysian Pool today. It was easy enough to do. I grabbed 5 of them, get them all in one shot. And these perfect squirrels, I just kind of been picking them up as I go along. I know where to find them. This is a really good spot here by the taxidermist house. So come get you some perfect squirrels, get you some duck eggs, and then hopefully you have enough slate arrowheads to be able to turn that one in. I now have 2 of them I can turn in for $50 each, so $100, and 1,000 XP each, 2,000 XP. I don't need it because I'm max rank, but maybe you do. Maybe 1,000 XP for killing a couple squirrels doesn't mean that much to you, but it should. You know, I hear people say all the time, how'd you get to max rank so quickly? Doing crap like this. Paying attention to the rewards. Weekly rewards. Madame Nazar set. Bonuses. It used to be monthly or weekly bonuses, now it's monthly.
Hello, mister. I should pass.
You know, you're looking for some XP, figure out what you need to sell Harriet for Naturalist.
Mister, welcome back. What do you got there?
$50. 1,000 XP.
This should be
$50.
easy.
1,000 XP. Easy money. Of course, now we're down. We probably don't have any slate arrowheads left. We definitely don't have any more duck eggs.
Ready money?
Let's see, how are our arrowheads doing? Yeah, 2. Right? So maybe tomorrow, I'll go grab some more duck eggs, and we'll look for more perfect squirrels. It's how you game the system, man. Hey Robbie, how's it going? Thoughts on Red Dead 2 Platinum Trophy? Do you think it'd be worth posting? What do you mean posting? Is it worth going for it? It depends on whether or not you like trophy hunting. Platinum Trophy. Hit a wolf in the wrong spot and he started to bleed out and it felt so bad, so I went and buried him in Red Dead. Alright, we came up here and there was a coin. This guy's gonna run into me, watch. Stay on that side of the bridge. Do not run me over.
Watch your step.
Get out of the way. Yeah. It's unfortunate how many wolves they make you kill in story mode. Online too. I feel like if you look at which animal you killed, I think it's by far and away the wolves. Been trying to sample them more lately, but still killing plenty. As far as my thoughts on the Red Dead 2 Platinum Trophy, it's really difficult compared to some of the other ones I've gotten. All the different things that you have to grind through to get it, you know? Skinning one of every animal, studying one of every animal in the game, that alone was a huge chore. But you can do it. You just gotta be like willing to make a list. List out the ones you've done and that you need. But as far as if it's worth it or not, you know, I think it's worth it. If it's worth it to you, that's something everyone has to decide on their own. Grinding the Art of Platinum and was thinking of posting it once you get it. Like, what do you? I'm confused by posting it. What do you mean by posting it? Like making a video for it? Are you capturing this on your capture card? Going for collectible, your horse threw you off, so sadly had. Yeah, sometimes you don't have a chance. You don't have an opportunity to sample. The horses are so funny in this game. Like, I have horses that will literally stare down legendary cougars and panthers. Like, just sit there. I'm not even using slow and steady, and the thing is like running through my horse's legs. But then they see like the elk, the Azula elk, and you get tossed off your horse for that. It's ridiculous. Let's see, speaking of ambushes, there's one over here, almost always pops. Let's see if it pops for me. Nope, it's a bounty instead. It's got an Arabian and it has been surprisingly sturdy against stuff, but for any of them, heavens forbid. Yeah, that was one thing. You'll hear me rail on this quite a bit, because people will come in all the time talking about, oh, the white Arabian, It's like, that horse sucks. Like, when it first came out, there were so many videos on YouTube claiming that was the best horse, and it's not. At least not in, I don't think it is in story mode. Regardless of what you think about it in story mode, and online, there's really no such thing as the best horse. Like, you can make any horse really good with the right saddle, the right stirrups. So my advice to people all the time is find a horse you like the look of and go with that. I, for one, hate, and I don't use that word lightly, hate the way the Arabians look with male characters. Female characters is fine, but that horse is way too small for male characters, especially for the price tag. What's that one? It's like 42 gold. Like you're gonna buy a horse for 42 gold that makes your male character look ridiculous? Nah, man, not for me. I put this in the wrong spot, didn't I? This is not where I want to be. I don't think anyway. No, we want to go over here. We want this one. Like the Mustang? Yeah, I like the Mustang too. I tell everybody, new player, low rank player, get that Mustang. It's on sale this month, right? $500 normally. I think it's on sale this month for like $350 or something. It's funny, I never claimed that thoroughbred. Where the hell is it? Was it last month? I thought it was this month. There you go. Not the $91 one. This buckskin. $350. This is arguably, I hate to say it because I said there is no best horse. You want to argue about best horses in the game? This thing will do you right, and it costs almost nothing, and it's not rank locked. I love the Bretons. I have a black Breton I normally wear, steel gray. I call it black. Black Breton I normally ride. That's a rank 20 horse for Bounty Hunter, and it costs like, I don't know. I forget how much it actually costs. But it's not $350. It's way more than $350. So that's like, I mean, that buckskin Mustang, that's my female character's main horse, and I probably will never trade it because it's freaking awesome. And everyone I've talked to that's ever heard me say that and then got it, loves it too. The only problem is, a lot of people have them, but that's fine. You're looking for a very sturdy horse for almost no money, that's not rank locked, that you can get early in the game. That's the one for you. That is, I mean, it should be at least. It's a great freaking horse. Another squirrel. I'm not even gonna bother looking at it. I don't have my bow at the moment. To focus on these coins. Beautiful max health, stamina stats, and it's a very fast horse. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a very good looking horse. Did I just get another arrowhead? What the hell? Love the Mustang, first horse I bought. I still use it the most. Yeah, it's like I said, man. And that was one of the things where I didn't know that my first time through. I wish someone would have told me that. Well, on my second time through with my female character, I was like, I am grabbing that horse early. It's a good horse. But at the end of the day, you got to find a horse you like the look of. You're going to be looking at it a lot. So you could buy a really, well, I don't know. I guess you could buy a really fast horse. Right? Even that's kind of a misnomer. A reliable horse that's ugly. You don't want to be staring at that the whole time. Like, there's certain horses I won't even bother trying. But I've tried them all. You know, I know the other thing that happened for a while was everybody was big on the Missouri Foxtrotters. I don't think that horse is worth its gold price tag. It's maybe not a terrible horse, but I don't think any of these horses are worth gold, to be honest. Better off spending your money elsewhere, your gold elsewhere. Unless you got gold to spend, and even then, I just didn't think it was a very sturdy horse. And I personally, I talked about this yesterday during the story mode stream, I don't like horses that have long legs. They don't, the stride doesn't feel right to me. Like, this horse here has shorter legs, thicker horse. I feel like that's like a good gait for what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to run cross country the whole day, all day, every day. But that's another thing that's personal preference. I'm not going to sit here and dump on the MFTs because I know a lot of people believe in them and defend them wholeheartedly. It's not for me. I'm Breton gang all the way. And then obviously I'll go along with the Mustang thing because I think it's good for low rank, newer players. I shouldn't say good, it's great for low rank, newer players. Got the Bounty Hunter Collector Moonshine horses. Yep, I love all those. I like the Criollos. Again, I do a lot of collector stuff. So what I usually do, you'll see me do this. I have like a main horse I ride, which is my Breton. But I like to, when it's bonus month, at least for a little bit, ride around on the horses that are specific to that role, which is why I'm on the Gypsy Cob right now. But even this was like a hard sell for me. My first couple of Gypsy Cobs were Gypsy Cobs, whatever the plural of Gypsy Cob is. I didn't care for them. They were not brave, quote unquote brave enough, right? They were timid around everything. This one's actually done me good though. This is a good one. Of the Gypsy Cobs, I think this is the best one. Dapple Buckskin Moonshine Horse is so pretty, get a little too reckless with gunfights. It was dying too often. Yeah, some of them, they die a little too often. I don't understand why. If you look at the Criollo I don't even think has full stamina ring, right? That's like a weird thing. Uh-oh, Griefer. I got a Griefer alert. My female character. The Criollos are like a weird thing. I feel like they should be a little more sturdy, given that the idea is you're riding around them the whole entire map collecting. You know, they're supposed to be meant to endure, right? And I don't feel like endurance is their thing. Speed doesn't really matter online, but the health and stamina stats do. Yeah, and even the stamina. Once you're fully bonded, like it's nice to have a full stamina and be fully bonded with it, but I'm pretty sure you can race across the entire map with any horse. And if you know how to like regenerate the stamina, or if you have enough tonics to use, horse tonics to use. But you're right, it doesn't really matter. That's why I tell everybody, it's like find a horse you like the look of and the feel of, and just max out the, I've got the hooded stirrups on this horse right here. That helps. You can't visually see it, but it helps. Even some of the low-level horses, like the Morgans and the Kentucky Saddlers, those are decent horses. That if you like the look of, just roll with it. People get too caught up in stats, which is funny because I'm a stats guy and I'm telling you that. So, like my whole job prior to doing this was analytics. Like, if I'm telling you you're getting too caught up in stats, you're getting too caught up in stats. Hate tonics, horse ain't a junkie, and I hate spamming the button to regenerate stamina. Well, there you go. A preference, right? Back to that preference. Stat distribution like Brett is, those things are beastly looking, but they don't even get full health stats. Well, the rank 20s do. The rank 20 bounty hunter horses, Bretons do. I have two of them. Steel Gray and the, I think it's the Mealy Dapple. Brown one. Both those horses has full stats. Centaur World, Netflix. Those horses are bought named based on that. I have not seen that. I try to bounce around between my... Look, I only have these streaming services because the kids, right? Like, if we were to cancel Disney Plus, other than the fact that Avery wants to watch Moana and everything, I would cancel in a minute. But since we have them, I do at night occasionally bounce around a little bit. Like, I was watching Sasquatch's stream last night, and then I got to the point where I knew I was starting to fall asleep. So my go-to when I start to fall asleep is Netflix, either Ancient Aliens, Ancient Apocalypse, or in this case, they just have a new season come out of Unexplained with William Shatner. So I've been kind of putting those on and falling asleep. So I found out a long time ago. This is, everyone comes here for like Red Dead advice. I've got real life advice for you too. If you're having trouble sleeping at night, the trick is to find something to watch that's interesting enough to hold your interest, that you're not bored, but also not like, if I miss the rest of this, I'm not going to miss out on anything crucial to the overall show, right? So I found out that like nature documentaries or history documentaries, or in this case, just silly nonsense like that. But you got to find out what works for you. But it has to be something interesting enough to hold your interest, so you're not sitting there bored, because then you won't fall asleep. You'll just be like, oh my god, I'm bored. I need to find something else, and then you're channel surfing forever. And in between it being so good and so riveting that you can't possibly ever fall asleep. It's a hard balance to find, but you can do it. I believe in you. Wolves. I'm gonna drive off the cliff here. They're gonna follow me all the way down here. Oh, there's a snake down here too. See, look at this horse. This is a pretty good horse. I'm holding L3 right now. Make sure she doesn't buck me. She did pretty good there. Just sampling everything. There she goes. She's gone. I want to get my... hopefully coin. Hopefully New York token specifically. Sasquatch man, good times, good vibes, that's right. Might as well take my samples. I was hoping to do this moonshine thing, but these guys are going to be here bothering me. I don't want to have to kill them. Oh, I needed that, nice. Mountain grassland. Dude, my mountain grassland the other day was lacking. You can see, it says 3 of 14. That's not always the most accurate thing, but still. I don't think it's much more than that. It might be 5. Definitely not halfway, which is concerning. At least I could ride far enough away from these wolves that they despawn, but not so far away that the moonshine event despawns. Because I want to try to get some sniper kills. It's a good one for sniper kills. My horse is so dirty too. Alright, let's see. Looks like maybe one went away. Okay, we got them both to go away there. Oh nope, they're coming still. I see red on the map. The edge of the map. Alright, there. I think now we got rid of them. Hey Rowdy, how's it going, bud? Maybe you switched out of yours too quickly. Remember, I have the gray rank 20. Yeah, the gray rank 20 should be full health and stamina, I think. Even that stuff is a little misleading, though. I feel like sometimes I'll have a horse that's full health, like this one, and then they get shot more. They seem to go down easily. So with the Bretons, I've noticed, it's just bullet sponge. So, Center World is a trip of a show, absolutely wild and bizarre. It's fun, has beautiful music. I like music. I'm a huge fan of like composers and stuff like that. Written and directed and voiced by a Broadway musical cast. Okay, cool, nice. Love that American Venom when you get to Micah's cabin and Rat runs past John. Yeah, that's the one thing I always use. There's been videos out there that say that Micah wasn't the rat. And I'm like, okay, maybe, but there's literally a rat that runs out in that mission. I think actually one time I saw him when I went up there to get his revolver after his death, too. So, I don't know if they, I don't know if that confirms whether he's a rat, but to me it seems to be one more piece of evidence that it is. But also, I just don't trust Milton in general. So whatever Milton says throughout the story, I think is BS. Like that's why I think that Matt Callender's still alive. Hold L3 or do you have to tap it? I hold it. I hold it down. And that's without slow and steady, so I wasn't in Deadeye there, right? A lot of times, though, if you use slow and steady, you don't activate Deadeye and you try to do that, the trick seems to work less, which is like a weird thing. Been using a $150 Seal Brown Dutch Warm Blood lately. They've been a very good horse. Nice, that's good. Only records the number per session because it always seems to reset every time you get on. What's that? What are we talking about now? Yeah, exactly. Rats don't live in the mountains, exactly. Slow and steady for legendary animals, that works pretty well. It depends on what you're trying to do. If you're trying to kill them, then yes, slow and steady all the way. But if you're trying to sample them, so a lot of times you'll get a couple shots in on them and they run away, and then you can't use your Deadeye anymore. You have to rely on just having good aim, which I don't care for. But I was using slow and steady for a while just recently, and I switched back over to painted black because I wasn't happy with how having to get the samples. And also, when I do campground defenses, I don't like having slow and steady on because you can't ride around in circles the same way they do. For those campground defenses, I like to ride around in the opposite circle. I think they usually ride clockwise. I like to ride counterclockwise to catch up with them. I gotta say though, a recent addition of mine here is this rolling block instead of the Carcano. I like it so much better. I'm still terrible at sniping. I'll probably always be terrible at sniping in video games, but I like this a lot better. I think I still gotta get a little used to it too. I focused too much on like revolver pistol kills earlier. I should have been focusing more on this kind of stuff. They say practice makes perfect. I'll settle for practice makes decent. I also don't have like sharpshooter cards on, which I probably should do at some point. There you go. It references the number of samples for the biome. So your only records the number of samples per biome because it always seems to reset every time you get on. You're talking about like this? Oops, not help. I don't want help. The kind of help I need, they can't give me. You're talking about these? Resetting every time? Oh no, oh, the pop-up notification. I got you now. I'm sorry, I forgot that thing even popped up. Yes, yes. I think it has something more to do with if you've already sold her a sample of that version. Because I definitely did not get, what did it say just now? 3? I didn't get 3 mountain grasslands. This is the first one I took all day today. Honestly, I think it's just bugged. There's a lot that's buggy about this game, and particularly the naturalist role. In fact, I wasn't around when this happened, but supposedly when naturalist first came out, that threw a lot of bugs in the game. Like, there were no animals anywhere. I think the naturalist role is bugged. I mean, I know it's bugged. I think it's bugged worse than a lot of these other ones. To the point where you used to be able to sample sheep. You know, they used to have, like, sample 3 farmland animals. They took that daily out completely because they knew it was bugged and it was making it so people can't get their 9 daily roll challenges done. Bounty Hunter's pretty bad too. Hey, treasure map! Second one today, guys. Holla. It's an easy one too. Burnt 10. Hey, VJ Max Gamer, how's it going? Yeah, I have the cards, Max. Honestly, the cards and the jewelry are easy. Because there's 4 different types that count towards them. Right? So, let's go through that real quick since Sasquatch asked. It's actually a good question. Right? Tarot cards, you can go around and collect 4 of these per day. So think about that. You do that for 5 days, you could reset it. You could do this in 50 days. A month and a half. Same thing with the jewelry. Where is the jewelry? There's 4. And then of the random ones, between the arrowheads, the coins, and the fossils is actually the easiest because there's 3 different fossil types. So it's all about like the different categories. I've had the cards completed for a while. See? Swords, wands, cups, pentacles. You can complete that award. You can max that award out very easily. I started with the heirlooms just because I thought it was fun. I don't know why I thought it was fun, but like I said, it gives me an opportunity to ride around the map all day, every day. In fact, with the heirlooms, I used to wait until 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock at night, depending on the time of year, wait for the reset, and then go do it. And that was what I would do right before I went to bed. So between like 8 and 8:45. Sometimes it took until 9 o'clock my time. I would go do that and go to bed every night. It was like the last thing I did every night for the longest time, which allowed me to max out those heirloom awards. But yeah, I've got all of them maxed except for coins at this point. And I feel like the coins are going to take a long time. We'll see. Too many rare coins. And it's 15 instead of 12. The arrowheads is only 12 arrowheads per set. Coins is 15 coins per set. Don't understand why Rockstar can't make it easier to get money if they don't even care about audio. Like I get my bounty to the sheriff, and then I have to wait 30 minutes to get my full reward. Yeah, that's kind of a that's classic Rockstar though, right? You get more of a payout for taking longer. Like whoever, that's like the opposite of every video game I've ever played. Normally, the faster you do it, the bigger payout you get. I don't understand. Oh look, we're right by camp. We're going to this H. There's a random metal detector spot. Maybe we'll stop and see Crips for a minute. So I need to find the last bracelet for the Gus trinkets, and then I have all of them, but it's being stubborn and elusive. What bracelet specifically? Do you know off the top of your head? I don't remember what it takes to make stuff for Gus. Because if it's or if it's a random one, then I may be able to help you still find it. Because those bracelets, they say that they're randomized, but I think there's some locations you get things more often. Reduce horse bonding. Can't remember which bracelet it is. All right, maybe if we go by Gus, maybe I'll take a look. I don't think there's a way to look up your trinkets without being at Gus. Oh, ability cards. Oh, I got you. You know what? I might not. Oops. I might not have all the ability cards maxed out. The ones I don't use, I think all the Deadeye ones are. Yeah, they look pretty dark red. That's done. The only one I don't have is Landon's Patience. Waiting for up to 15 seconds between shots increases your damage. It's at 2. I can rank that one up easily enough. Next time Collector's on bonus, I'll just throw it on before I turn in Collector sets. For the longest time, though, I didn't even have all of them. I found the ones I liked, and then never even bothered with the other ones. I should mess around with those again, though. I saw a video by PvP Cat not too long ago where he was saying he thinks they nerfed some and buffed some other ones. I think they're constantly messing around with those cards. Rockstar, that is. That's the thing, too. I know people say they haven't released anything new, and obviously there's a ton of bugs. I still think they're doing some maintenance on this game. It just goes unnoticed because they're not forthcoming with their information. A Bellow Ruby is usually near Tall Trees Moonshine Sack, says Kratos. I wonder if that's the one... Do you know if Kratos is that the one that it takes for Gus? I don't think I need to do anything over here. I might stop and grab some ammo. My camp is full. I need to do a delivery at some point, but I just haven't been motivated to do it. the javelina horn trinket need the Ellison carved. Yeah, I think that's the problem. I don't think that one's ever on the map. What's the one that's down by the shack in, where am I even going? There's a shack in the desert near, Rio del Lobo Rock. I feel like that might have the Ellison carved. Raven, do you use the Ropey map? Are you even aware of the Ropey map? What? Look out. Hello, pony. Almost got run over. Outlaws got run over by a wild pony. Yeah, the stable glitch. That's not the stable glitch. Isn't just specific to PC. That's console too. It's just public lobbies. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying, you know, PvP Cat said that he thought they did something to the maintenance card or the ability cards, and I thought maybe they did. Mobile app that you use, I think it's the same database. Yeah, so you're probably using the Ropey map. Let me actually see. I want to say, it's probably not on the map today because we're talking about it, but I think there's a spot for the Ellison carved. Maybe not, though. It's possible it's not. It might be one of the ultra rare ones. I wish I could remember off the top of my head. So down by Rio del Lobo Rock, there's a shack. There's a moonshine event at. Actually, I'll show you guys on the map what I'm talking about. And there's a little shack, and it has something in there. I thought it was the Ellison carved, but I haven't done it in so long I could be forgetting. This shack right here. It's not there today. I can tell you for sure it's not there today because I'm looking at the map. But I had thought that that was an Ellison carved spot. Don't quote me on that one. Well, I'll take a look if I remember tomorrow. I'll start checking it again. And who knows? Those changed. I know for a fact those have changed. I know for a fact that they have taken some of these collector cycles out. It used to be 14 different cycles. I think it's down to about 4. And they didn't announce that, so they have a tendency not to announce changes they make when it's changes that people might not like. They're real quiet about it. So yeah, I think they're still doing some stuff behind the scenes. I mean, obviously they have to be doing something in order to release new Halloween CTAs and new holiday CTAs. Even if that stuff has been there and in the background, right? Don't they at least have to flick a switch to turn that on? So I think they do some maintenance. Minimal, granted, but I think they're doing something. And that's why all these things break, because they do the maintenance. They try to fix one thing and they break something else. Like in the case of the Stibblitch, they're probably trying to fix something else. Who knows? Maybe they were nerfing the ability cards. That guy is not an enemy, because he's just talking to that guy. Ooh, I got the guy that run. This sounds dirty. Ah! I hate when they go behind this thing. Get out from behind there. Oh, there's 2 of you still. Alright, will you take that? And you take some of this. Can't complain too much about RDR2 though, since the story is better than any story they've made before in your opinion. Very immersive even though they flopped on RDO. Yeah, and that's the thing. And even RDO, when it first came out, well maybe not when it first came out, The canvas they created is amazing. They just lost the paint somewhere along the way. That's why I think it's so funny that they won like that award recently for best maintained online experience or whatever. Because clearly they aren't doing them a lot. Obviously no new content in quite a while, other than the CTAs, an occasional like Telegram mission. But no big like DLC. Even Blood Money, right? It was the most recent DLC. It wasn't great. Other than, again, the CTAs. But yeah, it's, you know... Is it completely abandoned at this point? I don't know. I don't think so. It feels like it maybe. I can't argue either way. Like if someone were to come in here and say, dude, they haven't done anything in 2 years, the game is abandoned, I'm not going to be like, bro, you're wrong. But in the same breath, if someone's like, it's definitely not abandoned because they're doing CTAs and all this stuff, I'm going to be like, okay, that person's not wrong either. So, y'all fight it out amongst yourselves. let me know when you're done. But no, seriously, I feel like, you know, they're really good at creating these games and not so good at maintaining them. But that's what happens, right? When you have 7 years or 10 years in between games, you should be able to put out a great product. Then when you got to maintain something every month because you're doing monthly bonus updates, things start to break down. And maybe I haven't been so good at it. Look, I still don't think, in general, like even like Call of Duty, isn't like Activision been getting like bad press because of what's happened with Call of Duty? I think it's getting harder and harder to maintain a good online experience. I don't know if it's because of just how hard it is in general, or if it's, you know, hackers that are ruining it, or what the case may be. But my 2 cents says you're going to see a lot of these developers start to move away from online games. I mean, you'll always have your Fortnites and your PUBGs. We talked about this recently. You're always going to have those kinds of games. I just think developers realize that the money is back in single-player story mode games. They tried it with the onlines for a while, and I think now they're all pulling them. I mean, look at Naughty Dog. Didn't Naughty Dog pull online version of Last of Us? I'll be curious to see what Guerrilla does with online version of Horizon, given how many of these things have been pulled out of development. But yeah, it'll be hard pressed to find a better story than the one they told in Red Dead 2, for sure. Only identified bracelet today is Durant, Pearl, and McKay. Otherwise, it should be. I thought I saw one. I think there's one up at Ches Porter too. The Ojeda Rose Gold is also up at Ches Porter. I don't see any other ones though. I think it's just those 2 bracelets today. So yeah, you're probably using the same thing. You said you had a mobile app. I think ultimately what you're using was what we all refer to as the Ropkey map. Or the RDO collector map sometimes. You might hear people say that. That's what I use. I highly recommend that if you're looking to find a ton of collectibles and rank up quickly. There's no better resource in my opinion. Oh, nice. Ambush, let's go. Why they didn't ambush that wagon coming through here instead of me, who knows? My guns are so dirty, man. Yeah, they're only backing up. The other thing as far as like horse bravery goes too is you'll find some of them are easier to control around gunfire. It's not like there's no stat for it. It's not something you can measure. You just feel it. Like this horse right now is nervous as F. I don't blame her. I wouldn't be comfortable around gunfire either. But my Breton, at least it used to be, so comfortable in these kinds of situations. I'm gonna go all the way over here now. There's probably gonna be two more coming from the other side before I get my credit. Yeah, there you go. There's one at least. Oh, there's another one. And that should be it. But let's see. Well, yeah, it's only 150 for gun oil. I gotta use it. All my guns are so dirty. Look at that, dude. This thing's almost completely dirty. 100% make a GTA 6 online estimated around 13 billion on Starcraft. Oh, they'll definitely make them. At least Rockstar will. But I feel like Rockstar can do it because they've got the, it's what they're known for at this point. Whether or not they maintain it to the level they did with GTA 5 online, we'll see. And even that, right? Wasn't there like a huge gap before they really started maintaining it? I don't know. I feel like any of these other companies that are in single player or made their money originally from single player games, like Naughty Dog, and is it Bungie that owns Destiny? Didn't they just back out of like a huge online game that they were expecting to release and then lay off like half their employees? I know, oh, another treasure map, sweet. I know, Naughty Dog is not the only example of companies that have backed out of supposed online projects that were being developed. Which is why I mentioned it. I know there's at least one other I've seen in the news recently. I want to say it's Bungie. And then might even be one more than that I just can't think of right now. Viking Age Online RDO, that would be awesome. I want to see, I would like to see, the only thing I care about at this point, obviously I would love to have Rockstar come back and do something with this. I don't know that they will, but I would love to see it. This is my favorite online game. It's really the only one I play. I did not care for GTA Online. I used to play in a Madden League back in the day. Not like an official online Madden League, but played against other players. It was all controlled through like a message board. Like this guy made a schedule, and we all were supposed to play each other. It was a terrible experience. But I would like to see, if I had one wish for online multiplayer, I would love to see what Guerrilla could do with the world of Horizon. Not that I want to play as Aloy, but I think it would be cool to kind of create your own character, pick a tribe. I don't know how familiar you guys even are with the Horizon lore, but there's like 6 or 7, maybe even more than that, tribes that you can pick from. And then you can make your character and fight machines, and maybe it's like a co-op deal where you and 3 other players fight machines. I would love to see like a CTA with the machines in Horizon. Like maybe the first couple waves is just watchers, and then by the end of it you're fighting like Thunderjaw and a Slaughter Spine in wave 10. Like that would be sick. I can see that being really cool. Usually do survival-based games like Ark and Conan. Red Dead is a pretty different path than what I normally do, but I love this game. Yeah, so for me it was I came up on GTA. Red Dead, 1 I missed out on, I think because it came out on 2, right? No. I don't know. For some reason I missed out on Red Dead 1. I played GTA 3, all 3 of them, the original San Andreas and Vice City. I played GTA 4 and GTA 5. So for me, Red Dead was like a whole new experience. I wasn't sure. I was like, all right, we'll see. It's by the company that makes Grand Theft Auto. It's Grand Theft Auto with horses. But then it was so much more than that. Like my initial, obviously, reaction to the trailer was Red Dead with horses. But playing this game was just such a great experience. Right up my alley. I love westerns. So again, still can't figure out how I missed out on Red Dead 1, but I did. But I love westerns and I love Rockstar games in the past, so this was almost guaranteed to be a home run, but you never know. But it's gonna be. I'll be curious to see if I can make the adjustment back to GTA. I may actually go and replay GTA 5 before 6 comes out, just to kind of refamiliarize myself with the world of GTA. And even then, I'm still waiting. I'm not gonna buy GTA 6 right away for full price. I'll wait and see what the reviews say and what the players are saying. I feel like this one that just spawned in, this bootleg mission, I've done this thing so many freaking times. Let's go though, we gotta get those shotgun headshots. Got the horse this time. This is not a good horse for gunfire. Better than most of the gypsy cobs I've had, but still not ideal. Oh, there's something here today. Card, heirloom, necklace. I guess jewelry. I don't know if it's a necklace or not. No. I'm sending you to meet the dog. If I can shoot better. You know what? You can stay in there. I got a plan for him. Hey buddy, catch. I hit the wall.
You ain't getting away!
I ain't trying to get away. Trying to light your ass on fire.
You're dying here, you dumb son of a bitch. You're about to get what you're due.
This is the guy I actually tackled and pushed into the basement that one time. I have a short on my channel of that. You guys want to check that out? I think it's pretty funny. That kind of was a headshot. Wait, how come? Dude, there we go. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, this is gonna be a disaster. There we go. Hey, Hell, how's it going? Howdy, howdy. Probably put more work in a single piece of grass in GTA 6 than RDO. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I'm curious to see. I mean, they really set the bar high for graphics with this game. Be curious to see what they do with GTA 6. But for me, it's like, man, there was a time where actually when they first made that announcement, when they were like, we're pulling all of our resources to work on GTA 6, I was like, you bastards, you can't do both at the same time. It kind of made me like, I don't use the word boycott because I think it's silly, but like, you know, everyone boycotting Harry Potter made it one of the best selling video games of all time or whatever. I'm not gonna boycott GTA 6. At least I won't use that word, but definitely take a cautiously optimistic approach and again, wait for what is everyone saying about it when it comes out. They need a home run. Rockstar really needs a home run. I feel like every time some kind of piece of news or something has come out that featured them recently, it was like ended up being a bust. Even like the fact that they won that award for best maintained online game or whatever it was. fact that they won that award is a joke. Not really your cup of tea, it's just too fast for you or something. Yeah, it's not for everybody. It's definitely not for everybody. Like I said, I came up on it. That was like my introduction to open world games, and you know, basically from the start. Because I don't know who played GTA 1 and GTA 2, but pretty much everybody, if you were like in your teens or early 20s when GTA 3 came out, pretty much everybody was playing it. Hey, Vika, how's it going? What items am I missing? What do you mean by items? Grew up Final Fantasy VII, so those types of games are your usual preference. Yeah, see, and I'm the opposite. I never played a single Final Fantasy game, and they just don't appeal to me. I think, dude, that is what is the greatest thing about video games. There's so many of them to choose from. I can't stand people who fight over them. Like, I've talked about Horizon here in the stream today. There's a lot of people who don't like Horizon. I'm like, that's fine. It's not your cup of tea. That shit is like right up my alley, so. You've been playing since GTA 1? Nice. Yeah, you might be the first person I've ever met that actually played GTA 1. Something is coming, patching glitches, just something the most you've seen Steam database worked on in 2 years. PC can't even get online, so I don't know. Yeah, it's weird, man. It's like what are they doing? They're working on something, huh? On Windows 95, nice. You know what I was doing at that time? I was probably playing StarCraft or Warcraft 2. I mean, it's so funny to think that I haven't played a PC game in forever, because that was all into PC games. We used to call up our friends, be like, hey man, we're getting on Warcraft 2. Okay, cool. And then, you get dialed in, you get your game going, and then mom picks up the phone to make a phone call, and you're screwed. You couldn't use the phone and play online at the same time back then. Cosmetics? Like clothing items? You're talking about for the Red Dead Spendathon? I mean, there's like emotes and stuff I need, but really it's like the naturalist outfit, right? The Hemiston. Some gun belts. Some offhand holsters. Moose Chai bar decor. Crips outfit. And the vitalism studies from Harriet. You were in a second divorce, so you couldn't play? Yeah, man. Dude, I was like freaking... You're talking about for GTA 1? I would have still been in, like, 7th grade, I think. I don't even know what I just got from that item there. Okay, that's not on the island. I don't want that one. Let's go down here. This is a coin spot. Is it further down? Where is it? That's what I want. What did I just get? Gold Eagle. But, I mean, I look at, like, my own video game... I don't want to use the word career. What's the right word? Like my video game history, right? Started with like Mario and Zelda, the original Zelda and Zelda 2 on regular Nintendo. Super Nintendo, I remember playing, obviously, I was a big Zelda fan at that point, so A Link to the Past was my jam. We used to always play, like, NBA Jam together, me and my friends on Super Nintendo, Star Fox, F-Zero.
Well, now, you should take a look at yourself.
Super Nintendo was like a big time. Super Mario World. And then maybe got away from gaming for a little while until PS2 came out. I never actually even owned a PS1. The original PlayStation I never owned. I had friends who had it. I remember playing like Cool Borders and shit. But for me it was PS2, and by then I was into like, dude, I was big into Madden. I used to do, that was back when you had the cards, right? That you had to like plug into the front of the PlayStation in order to get the save files. I used to play a season on NCAA, college football, export the draft class onto the card, and then import it into Madden. And I would run like full franchise careers, run my Madden like 15, 20 years in the future sometimes. As far as you could go. I think you could go up to 30. And just like, I've like pretended like I was a general manager of an actual NFL football team. Which is wild to think about. And then obviously PS3. I think I had a Spider-Man game at one point. I didn't play it for very long. The original Spider-Man game. Moved into like, at that point, full into GTA. Probably GTA 4 at that point, right, on PS3. And then, yeah, so. And then now, with the PS5s and 4s. And somehow found myself doing a little YouTube channel. It's got almost 1,000 subscribers. It's a trip, man. I don't know how we got here. From playing Mario with my babysitter to streaming Red Dead for 17 people currently in chat. It's been an interesting little history, for sure. Come down here. This is over by like where the Lunags are. Legacy of Kain on PS1. Yes, dude, Star Fox was so great, and I loved F-Zero too. I kind of brushed past that. I played F-Zero a ton. I remember freaking playing F-Zero and Link to the Past and listening to like Dookie by Green Day. Right, Green Day's first ever release, or at least the first ever wide release. You think about like Green Day and where they're at now. It's like, I feel like them dudes are old as shit, and I haven't aged, but I'm old as shit too. So have your original Super Nintendo still works? Nice. I don't even know where mine went. I'm sure we probably sold it at a tag sale. Crips keeps talking about the dog, so he doesn't get any new outfits. Yeah, I got the one outfit I gotta buy for him. 10 gold bars, Survivor 2. It was as we were going through my Red Dead Spin-a-thon back in November, I realized I had that. Babysitter not Lady, yeah, pre Lady Outlaws. The OG babysitter, now Lady Outlaws is the babysitter. Still play Madden, really nice. NCAA, hope to see one come this year. Yeah, I heard rumor that they might come back. I might have to buy that. And if we can export draft class, I might need to get the next Madden too. I haven't bought a Madden video game in probably 10 years because I feel like there were so many years in a row where I was buying them and then they weren't changing. But yeah, I was a huge Madden fan. Maybe not initially. I think it first came out on like Sega Genesis, right? My buddy had a Genesis. I'd go over there and play occasionally with him, against him. But yeah, at one point, that's all I would do for hours on end. I remember, I'm a big Green Bay Packers fan, for those of you who know NFL. I'll never forget, I think it was Donald Driver was originally a rank 68 in Madden. And I remember bringing him through like the training camps in order to get him rated to where he was supposed to be, what I think where he should have been. And obviously Donald Driver is like a Packers Hall of Famer at this point. Maybe not officially, but he will be soon, if he's not already. But he was so poorly rated in Madden in his either rookie year or second year out, I forget. But I just remember like he used to go take individual players through training camps and get their stats all boosted up. It was cool, man. Training camps and preseason games, and I would do all of it. And then I would do the draft and draft the quarterback of the future. No, I'm actually in Connecticut. So I fell in love with the Packers. You'll remember this probably. I used to, when I first started watching football, Sterling Sharp, that was my guy. He made some sick catch. I don't even think it was a Favre pass. I think it was probably like Metchkowski. It might have been Favre though, who knows? But either way, I was a Sterling Sharp fan, and then I got into the whole Brett Favre stuff. So that was my when I became a Packers fan. Not before they had really won anything, so it wasn't like a bandwagon thing back then. But it was more like, I don't know. I liked the color scheme. I liked Sterling Sharp. Too bad he got hurt because that was surefire Hall of Famer career that got cut short. But yeah, I'm one of those like, and we have a ton of them here. So I'm right in the middle of Patriots country, which that wasn't even a thing back in the day, right? Back in the day, no one gave a crap about the Patriots until they started winning Super Bowls, even here in Connecticut. But we're right in between Patriot country and Giant/Jet country. Really, it's Giant country. There's more Giants fans than Jets fans here. But most of the people from around here are either Giants fans or Patriots fans. But because we're right in the middle and not close enough to either one of those, there's a ton of other people too. Like, I know several 49ers fans. I know a bunch of Cowboys fans, Steelers fans, right? It's like almost like all the teams that were good in the 90s, everybody kind of gravitated towards. So for me, it was the Packers.
There are not many so distinguished in my service.
Vikings fan, nice. Nice. Yeah, let's not start that now. We can start the NFC North rivalry stuff in August when training camp starts. Right now, both of our teams suck, so.
Not a bad find. Charming but commonplace.
Live in Wisconsin-Illinois border, so it's pretty healthy. Yeah, Bears and Packers fans. Yeah, so our the doctor who delivered our twins, the lady was a Bears fan. It was funny because I had my Packers gear on the day in the hospital. But she was good people. And honestly, most Bears fans are. Most Vikings fans are too. I've only encountered a few sort of bad eggs, and I don't let it bother me because my existence is not defined by what my favorite sports team does. Like, am I disappointed the Packers lost to the 49ers when they should have won the game? Yes. Am I going to cry about it? No.
But it's worth selling these as a set, you know.
Too many people, I think, are too invested in professional sports.
It is worth seeking these out.
I only mentioned it so I could tell that Donna Driver story.
Not a bad find.
But yeah, if they make a new NCAA game, man,
For the whole set, you know.
that would be amazing. I don't understand why they ever stopped. I guess EA said it wasn't profitable, but I don't see how.
Done. But the whole set is worth your while.
I think they were worried about the
Mundane, but
not being able to put the licensing and stuff on. So now that they've got the nil in place, I feel like that's probably the only reason why it's coming back. It's all about the money, man. It all comes back to the money.
Right, but it's worth selling these as a set, you know.
Yeah, I'm pretty upset about the Ravens too. So I lived in Baltimore for a while. I'm a big Orioles fan, so you're like, what the hell? This guy's a Packers fan and an Orioles fan? Yes, that's how I go with my sports teams. Really, again, I fell in love with Camden Yards more than anything else. But because when we were there, it was like you would never even know the Orioles existed. It was just Ravens flags everywhere. People were so obsessed about the Ravens. And rightfully so, because having lost their team before, I can sympathize with that, right? We lost our Whalers here in Connecticut, and we never recovered. So for the people of Baltimore losing their football team and then getting it back and having them win the Super Bowl and all that stuff, I get it. But it was tough to, be an Orioles fan and see nothing but Ravens stuff around you. So we got kind of a little animosity towards the Ravens, but we were rooting for them this weekend. And unfortunately, it didn't work out. In fact, I was hoping the Lions were going to win, too. I know that's like a weird thing to say as a fellow NFC North rival, but if it had to be any one of the other teams from the North, I was hoping it would be the Lions. And quite honestly, dude, I'm tired of the 49ers going into this thing and losing. They're probably going to lose again this coming weekend. But I was hoping for a Lions-Ravens Super Bowl, and we got the exact opposite, so kind of sucks. Like the Falcons don't know anything about the actual team since you don't follow sports, but I like their logo. Yeah, I remember when the Falcons first came out. I had I think before I had a Packers starter jacket, I might have had a Falcons one. I think it was the old Falcons logo, but still cool. I like Falcons in general. I like birds of prey. Someone mentioned the other day, I think actually earlier today, Jose even, was talking about cougars and like fun facts about large cats. I was like, I love large cats. The other thing I love is birds of prey. Birds of prey are freaking cool. And that Falcons logo actually reminds me of like the Klingon bird of prey from Star Trek. So yeah, I got no hate towards the Falcons. It's definitely a cool logo. Man, I would love to get back into some NCAA and some Madden. But I'm not buying Madden unless we get an NCAA game first. I'm holding out. Is that even still owned by EA? Does EA Sports still do all that shit? I remember, man, one year, actually, when I was living in Dallas, the 2004 edition of Madden. Actually, I might have been in Baltimore by then. They used to have really good soundtracks, too, which was kind of an appeal as well. Like, as you get ready to load into the game, get some kick-ass music going on. All right, Kratos, take care, man. Drive safe. I always say drive safe. I think I heard him say the other day he lives about 5 minutes from where he works. So, I mean, it's still drive safe, but maybe not as much of a concern as I originally thought it was. Large cats, birds of prey, man. Yeah. Snow leopards. Yeah, I just saw something. Snow leopard. I think it was a snow leopard running across the top of this mountain to go after some goat. They're so sure-footed. It's almost like anti-gravity cat, you know? I like how they like hide too. They're so impossible to spot in the mountains. That's another one of the good good documentaries I watched recently was on the snow leopard in like the was it the Himalayas? Might have been the Himalayas. You think I'd remember this stuff? I watch all these documentaries. I should be a smart person, but I forget 90% of the shit they teach you. EA still owns it? Okay, cool. Tails are so huge. And their paws, like, I remember, dude, I was in, I think we were in New Jersey at, it's kind of like a zoo. Not really a zoo, though. They treat the animals a lot better than like a typical zoo. It's not like, still not great, obviously, right? Like the animals should be in the wild. But usually these are like orphaned animals that need to be rehabilitated. And it's not like, they don't charge an admission fee, so it's not like they're making money off the animals. In fact, what they do is they basically say if you feel led to leave a donation. Anyway, long story short, there was a snow leopard there. The paws were like the size of my head. And I was like, holy crap, can you imagine getting attacked by that thing? Like, I mean, it would just probably be defending itself, but still, it wouldn't be fun for you to get sliced to death by these massive paws with like 9-inch claws on them. But so some lady was like, it was pacing, the snow leopard was pacing back and forth against the fence. And it was I could tell it was stalking, but this lady from wherever she was from, New Jersey, maybe somewhere else, who knows, was like, oh, the snow leopard's afraid of that squirrel. I'm like, we bust out laughing. I was there with my mom and my wife and our daughters. We all just started laughing at that lady because it was like, no, that's not what the snow leopard's doing. If you think the snow leopard's afraid of the squirrel, I encourage you to climb the fence and get in the cage with it. And then we'll see who's afraid of who. The public is so dumb, especially the American public. A bunch of idiots. Hey, SCNS, how's it going? Cheetah and SA astounded me. They're so tall. Yeah, dude, cheetahs are freaking cool. We talked about big cats earlier. If I had to pick, I would say probably cheetah. I just love like how fast they can run. I remember I was in like 6th grade. I did We were doing a report on animal adaptations. I'll never forget this. And I did one on the cheetah and talked about like their spring-loaded spinal column and how that's like how it makes them run so fast. Cheetahs are freaking amazing. Several big cat rescues on Instagram and TikTok. They show the paws pretty often, the different cats, but they all are huge. Yeah, it's like surprising how big their paws are. I never really, it's not something you think about often because you got your cat at home. Domestic cats, I think like the paws are, small for their body size. And with the big cats, it's like the complete opposite. Their paws are really big for their body size. Almost like too big. But they make it work. Another black bear, I'll take that sample. Oh no, not the snipey. I want my armor rifle. So black bear, I needed one of them earlier, we got it. But because I need one, I know that means I'll need a second one. This is a dirty gun too. Why are all my guns dirty? Was I in the water? Look at the way he sat down. He's doing like a yoga pose. That's kind of funny. Gotta get that good stretch. A deep, deep stretch. I always said about bears, so I used to do a lot of hiking, me and the dog, and we don't have a ton, there's not a ton of stuff here that can kill you, other than maybe like one or two kinds of poisonous snakes, which as long as you don't go looking for them, they don't bother you. We do have black bears, but they're pretty like chill compared to like grizzlies or whatever. I mean, they're still dangerous, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to get in a fist fight with one. But I always said how it would be interesting. Like I want to see one, but from far away. So I hiked certain sections of the Appalachian Trail here in Connecticut. In fact, I've done all the Connecticut miles of the Appalachian Trail and some of the Massachusetts ones as well, and a little bit into New York. But we have a ton of black bears out in like the northwest portion of our state. And while we're out there, I was like, yeah, it'd be cool to see one, but like from a distance. I don't want to necessarily see one up close. So I'm hiking up the Bear Mountain, interestingly enough, one day. Which, they say mountain. The mountains in Connecticut are like, barely 2,000 feet above sea level, so they're not even really mountains, but we call them mountains. But the Appalachian Trail goes through Bear Mountain, which is the second highest point in Connecticut. And this guy's coming the other way, and he's full on sweat, like sweating his ass off. And it was spring, so it wasn't like it was that hot out. He's like, you going up the Bear Mountain? I'm like, yeah. He's like, be careful, man. I saw a bear up there. I'm like, dude, you really haul ass from a bear? I'm like, I mean, I guess. But a black bear's not, as long as you don't mess with its cubs, a black bear's not going to mess with you. They're more interested in, like, foraging for garbage. But anyway, then, a couple years later, not this past year, but the year before, we're up in Stowe, Vermont. I finally saw one. It was foggy out, you could barely see it, but they're still pretty cool to see. But yeah, I wouldn't want to go near like a grizzly or a polar bear. Black bears, yeah, keep enough of a distance, and they can be pretty cool to see. You want to couple and hibernate? I want to hibernate. I'll hibernate. I'm already putting on the meat over here. Start storing the fat. Let's go. Ask Bray about the warthogs in Zimbabwe. All right, I'll check that out. Well, let's see what this lady's doing. Ambush or not? Ambush or not?
Well, you can see. Is there any way you can get...
Ambush, let's go. You cannot kill her unless it's an ambush. If it wasn't an ambush, she would have just ran away. Dude, head! I painted the head and it freaking didn't give me a headshot. How dare you? Waste of my dead eye. Gather round, gather round. Come on, come on. Should be it. Try to keep them in a tight group so I can loot them more quickly. Alright, SCNS, take care. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Oh, they're still coming. There's some more coming. I actually got a pretty good clip the other day of the dog that turned out to be an ambush. So the thing I hate about that is you have to kill it. I mean, I guess you could ride away, but that's kind of lame. You have to kill the dog, which I did. And then I tried to kill the lady. This is out in, like... This is actually near McFarland's. I tried to kill the lady with an incendiary round, but I only ended up killing her horse. So now I've killed her dog and her horse. Which, you know, not my problem. She's the one who tried to attack me. So I end up tying her up and putting her near her burnt flesh horse. And making her stare at it before I shot her in the back of the head. But yeah, you can do that one with the lady there, the guy who's over by Pleasance, really any of them. Run into them first if they run off. Unless you're like, unless you have a daily for helping someone in need. Then in that case, you gotta try and see, because it could be that you're gonna help them. So it's either an ambush, or if you do what I just did, you'll miss your opportunity to help them. But I was hoping it was an ambush. This one usually is. Almost always is. There's a lady down by Manteca Falls too. I do that with her a lot. It depends. Like, it depends on whether or not I want to ride them in the direction that they want to go. So like this guy, outside of Pleasance, he wants to go all the way down to Braithwaite. There was like maybe one occasion where I was like, okay, I go to Braithwaite. There's stuff down there that I want to get. I'm not going all the way down to Braithwaite with that dude. Same thing with this guy, the other one, who's tied up, that wants to go to Rhodes. To hell with that guy. Usually when I encounter them, I'm trying to go this way, which is the opposite direction where I want to go. This lady wouldn't have been too bad, because we're going up here. She wants to go to the tower. It's not too far away, but I didn't feel like risking it. The one I will never do this with is this lady here down at Hanging Rock, because she almost always is not an ambush. So it's just a waste of time. Plus, I like riding that lady over to Fort Mercer. It's a good ride. You get decent XP for that. And the best one for it is this guy over here, because it's just him. So you either have to bring him to Tumbleweed, or if you run him over and he dies, you get credit for the ambush cleared. It's just one enemy you have to kill, him. I always thought that was funny. That's the worst ambush in the game. Not like because it's bad, it's just a bad ambush. Like, why would you do that? The guy's trying to ambush people with just himself. Dumbass. McFarland's an armadillo. Don't trust the dogs. Yeah. You need it, though. Some days you need it. Of course, when you need it, you can't find them. I actually think the last day that was a daily, I think I found the dog the day before and the day after. And the day of, I just was like, the hell with it. I'm not even bothering looking for him. If I at this point, if I happen to stumble across him on the day it's daily, great. If not, I don't bother. I've spent too much time looking for that dog on days when it was a daily. Stupid dog, always going into hibernation mode on daily days. Yeah, I gotta give him credit for trying. It's just funny. It's like it's literally like you kill him, you get the XP for killing him, and then it says ambush cleared. That's like almost immediate that you get credit for clearing the ambush. It's funny. I always get a big kick out of that one. Usually over that way quite a bit too, because there's actually I was just there earlier today. There was a random metal detector spot over there. Or sometimes I'll be looking for desert samples, and I'm out that way, and he's there.
I'll sleep well tonight.
Oh, will you? That's nice to know. So dumb. Where is this one? Appreciate everyone being here today. Thank you guys hanging out with me. 30 likes. Appreciate that. Appreciate the new subs too. I know, I think it was Adrian said before I was 29 away, so that's good. That's some people subbing today. If you're new and you like what you see, you like Red Dead content, want to leave me a sub, that'd be great. I usually try to do between 4 and 6 hours of Red Dead content every day. 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time in the United States. 0800, whatever that is for you. But yeah, we do about 4 or 6 hours almost every single weekday. So 25, 30 hours a week. Do some other content here too. Right now I'm working on Assassin's Creed Mirage. The playthrough itself is complete, but I've been editing and uploading videos. Try to upload them at least once a night, depending on how long they take to process these days. That one last night had me worried. It was an hour and 5-minute video, and I saw it was gonna take 5 hours to process 4K. I was like, dude, that's 9 o'clock. I'm not staying up that late, but it finished up around 8:15, so worked out. Thanks for the info on the random passerby. Hey, you bet, no problem. Yeah, it's, you know, for me, it's like you're taking a chance, right? What I'm betting on is, first of all, my time is the most important thing to me. Like, no matter what I'm doing, I don't want to waste time. So currently, we're working on these coin sets, right? We're trying to find this freaking New York token we can't find anywhere. But as we're going around, we're checking in on a few things throughout the map, trying to get my sharpshooter awards up. But ultimately, what you're banking on with those potential ambushes is this or that. This or that, right? So for me, now that I know this one's at 6 and this one's only at 5, I want to try and get these ambushes caught back up to that one. If it turns out, you know, it's a daily, maybe I'll help somebody, that's fine. Just trying to keep these two even, right? So yeah, I could have offered to help that lady. It probably would have been an ambush anyway, but I didn't want to get caught up with helping her and having her go to her tower because, again, it's more time efficient to me to either forget about it or turn it into an ambush, shoot everybody, and then hope that I can get a treasure map from one of the loot guys that I loot. So there's always a strategy to it. I'm sure if Lady Outlaws were in here right now, she would tell you it's madness, but there's usually a method to the madness. Lady Outlaws, by the way, you'll see Jackie, Lady Outlaws will pop in here. Jaci, Jackie, Lady Outlaws will pop in here every once in a while. That's my wife. So if you see that name, that's who that is. But yeah, she will tell you that she may not ever always agree with everything that I say or do, but she knows there's usually a good reason as to why I'm saying or doing things that way. And even if she doesn't agree with that, at least she knows that that's who I am. Method to the madness, I call it. Probably more madness than method, but yeah. You always get ambushed in tall trees doing moonshine runs. Don't mind the ambush normally, but it's always bad time in the air. Yeah, so what I do, if the ambush is not a daily on that one, I go a different route, right? Because I have this tall tree shack as well. You can go up this way and deliver it to the cabin. But if you're looking for a ambush daily, it's good to have that moonshine shack. More often than not, that ambush will be there on your moonshine deliveries. But you can avoid it if you don't want to deal with it. If you're not in the mood to deal with an ambush, I mean, you can always just drive through it too. You don't have to stop or anything. But I usually just go around. Oh, there's a hideout over here. How far away is? Oh no, that's Beaver Hollow. We're gonna skip that one for now. I'm not that concerned about hideouts. That hideout takes too long. But you get some good maximum gun kills with that hideout too. It's another sharpshooter award or combat award. Then it flags the revenue agents. I don't know. The only time I've ever done that ambush is, like when I'm not actually delivering moonshine. I'll check that spot quite often on daily days because it's there whether you're delivering moonshine or not. But I don't know if it flags the revenue agents. That's why I tried. Oh, you're talking about going the other way? It does, but they can't catch you. They can't catch up to you. They can try, but what ends up happening is they get caught in the woods. So they won't usually catch up to you. Where am I? Hold on. Right, so you come up this way past Manzanita, you make this left-hand turn. By the time you get to like here, that's when they finally realize what's happened. And you'll see red dots on the map, but they won't catch you. They get stuck in the trees and all the rocks. I've never even had them land a single shot on me for that delivery. Some of the other shack locations, you try to go around them, they'll come after you, like Heartlands. I remember one time I was trying to get my distance for the daily, and they came after me and they shot me up pretty good because I went the wrong way on purpose. But yeah, same thing with I've seen some people over, and I keep meaning to talk to Chris about this, and I keep forgetting. I don't know, Zordo, if you're still in here or not. I've seen a bunch of people that you're playing with when they get this, either this delivery or this one up here. They come all the way down here to the Moonshine roadblock, and I don't do that. I don't mess around with that. I take this shortcut. You gotta be careful of this little lip right here, but you can get around it easily enough to do this delivery up here. I've seen people come through here, they break their bottles, they get stopped by revenue agents. I don't mess around with that. Yeah, if you come this way and take the shortcut, you'll get chased by rival moonshiners, but they ain't doing nothing. That's what I did earlier for the daily. They're just shooting the wagon wheels. They ain't bothering you. Let me see if I can get up here. Might need to go a little further down. I don't think I can get up this way. Oh, maybe you can. You can. Look at this. Now the question is, which one is this? Is this over by the staircase? Okay, it says it's on this side. Just take the shortcut when it comes up. That one's rare for you, though. Yeah, I think I get that one a lot because I do Poison Poppy, and I think the game likes to mess with you. I think you get longer delivery more often if you do special moonshine. So like I don't know. I just feel like I've noticed whenever I have poison poppy at that shack, I either get that delivery to the stable there, outside of Strawberry, or McFarland's Ranch, which are the two longest deliveries from that location. Doesn't seem right to me. Back when it had you deliver to Thieves Landing, nice, quick, and easy. I mean, I like the Quaker's Cove one, which is actually the shortest delivery you can have at any of the 5 shack locations. So I actually did. You said you were watching my naturalist guide. I actually did a moonshiner guide too for like choosing the best shack, like what goes into what I think are the best 5 shacks. And I actually made a point of testing every single delivery, like how long it takes if you don't stop at the roadblock. Because I think a lot of people will assume that the easiest and shortest delivery is the Emerald Ranch fence from the Heartlands Moonshine Shack. It's close, but Quaker's Cove from Tall Trees is actually 15 seconds faster. But you're right, that Thieves Landing one is good too. It's probably the second fastest delivery from there. But I think they're all good. I love that Tall Tree Shack. I like it better. The only one I would say maybe is close to it as far as like delivery times and flat-ish terrain is the swamp location. Bayou. Did I go past this thing? Where is this thing? I thought I knew where I was going. Apparently I need a waypoint. It's down here. But I don't like that shack location because I just don't like the swamp. Story mode got me terrified of the swamp. But yeah, I tested them all. At the time, my Xbox character had the desert location. So I tested all these different deliveries with all these different characters. It only took me a couple days with 3 characters, but still. I think as far as like time to delivery goes, Tall Trees is the best, and Bayou is probably a close second. But you know, the desert to get really long deliveries. It's kind of flat terrain, but just really long deliveries. And then the worst one, in my opinion, is the Grizzly Shack because you get long deliveries and terrible terrain. I mean, that's not even good for delivering goods. Never mind moonshine. Break your bottles. Yeah, I'm in a private lobby. I use a poker table lobby. I started using it because I was getting stream sniped pretty much every day. And then I fell in love with it because of all these different things that spawn in. So, I use it even when I'm not streaming, but anyone who's streaming, I highly recommend using these because otherwise it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when the stream snipers are going to get you. Like putting your camp down in the swamp for the gators, otherwise like Tall Trees, Heartlands, Big Hills, drawing a blank on the name. But the Heartlands there. Oh, we're talking about the Plains, Great Plains. Yeah, I usually leave it in the Heartlands. As far as putting it in the Bayou for the gators, if I want the gators, I just go get them. I fetch out with the LeGras, call up a hunting wagon if I want to donate them, but usually if it's a predator daily or whatever, I'll just go get wolves instead. They're easier to put on the back of the horse. You can put multiples of them in the back of the horse, whereas gators, you can only put one unless you have your hunting wagon. So, but yeah, if it's like a daily to hunt a gator, just fast travel with LeGras. They're right there. But that's another thing. It's all preference, right? I mean, we talked about with the horses earlier. I would say the same thing with the camps. Like, there's no right or wrong answer for where to put your camp. Looking for a bow moose. I don't see him over. Oh, what's that? Hold on. What are you? Not that. Ah, bull elk. You got me. Tricked me.
Ah, there.
Oh, it's a cow. Boo. We got our moose, but not a bull. Oh well. Can't win them all. Swamp cow. Streams Epic Snacks. I've been doing the MTU method for when it's just you, but then you can't do any of the free roam events like the trade route, etc. Yeah, you can always just drop out. Well, right. If you're doing MTU, then you have to change all your settings. Yeah, that's why I think poker table lobbies is better. But you got to have 2 consoles in order to be able to do it. So there's kind of caveats to both. Like, do I recommend going out and buying a $500 PlayStation 5 just so you can have a poker table? Absolutely not. Is that our bull? That's an elk too. What is with these elk? They look like moose. With a shadow hit. Oh no, it is a bull. Let him swim across the way. Probably gonna take a while. That's alright though, we need it. And I just need to find a skunk, which is easy. And a beaver, which is easy. I'm not fishing this thing out, man. Too many of those experiences lately. Let him get to the other side. And hopefully he stays on that side, doesn't come back in. Please pass out somewhere on land. Did it still fall in the water over here? It did, but it's shallow water, thank God. Alright, change of plans. Let's go get our beaver. See, like, that's a weird thing, 9 of 13. Because I know I have 3 on me. I needed 5 originally. I have 3 on me. So really, it should say 11 of 13. I don't think it tells you how many you need. I think it tells you how many you actually have on you. Like, if you get all the way down to 0, and then you get 1, maybe it says 1 of 13. I don't know. I can't figure it out. I don't understand what that's actually telling me when that notification pops up. It's not helpful, whatever it is. It'd be more helpful to know how many I've turned into her already, how many I have on me, and how many I still need. So to me, it should say 11 of 13. In other words, I've already turned in 8. I have 3 of the remaining 5 on me that I can turn into her. And then there's only 2 more I have to go get, which is, again, is the beaver and the skunk. It's weird. Naturalist, man. Super frustrating. Like to look in the field of grizzlies, been focusing so much wagon for trader, your moonshine, stick around that area. Farm the cougar spawn down from Manzanita for the table. Yeah. Tall trees. Just outside of Beecher's Hope. You're talking about that cougar spawn? I'm more of an opportunistic hunter. You know, I'm all over the map all day, so if a cougar were to spawn in right now, I'd kill it, throw it in the hunting wagon, and wait to donate it to the table at a future time. I don't usually actively hunt. And in fact, on days when it's like, what was the other day? It was like skin 20 animals. I was like, the hell with that. I ain't doing that. No way. That's too much time for very little gold. If it was the only thing standing between me and a 7 for 7 day, then maybe. But I think there was also PvP that same day where I was just like, forget it. Or maybe that was the day that was a dog, and I knew I wasn't going to get the dog, so I wasn't messing with the 20 animal skins. I'm very selective with my dailies. Because again, time is the most important thing to me. Can't get it back. One that is coming east out of tall trees. If you were delivering to the shack on that road, a 3-star cougar spawns pretty often at that crossroad. Okay, let me see if I can tell what you're talking about. East out of tall trees. The only one I know of is here by Beecher's Hope. That's east of tall trees. There might be another one I'm not aware of. Delivering to the shack, like this shack down here. Oh, east of from the desert shack. I got what you're saying. In here? Is this the one you're talking about? A cougar that spawns in here? Along, kind of like along the San Luis River? Oh, okay. So it was the other one, Beecher's Hope. Yeah, Beecher's Hope is from story mode. I forget that not everyone's played story mode and may not be familiar with it. Yeah, it's a cougar spawn, and then occasionally a badger spawns there too, which is good. I've been actually taking advantage of getting the sample from that badger quite a bit. It's a decent little spot. Again, I'll usually just be out and about, and I know the areas where cougars may spawn, so I'll take my rifle out and ahead of time. But I'm not actively like searching for cougars or anything else really, for that matter. I don't, I guess I don't get as excited about Trader as a lot of other players do. I don't need to be hunting all the time and running my wagon all the time. The only thing I want to do now is I'm very close to resetting the resupply award. So I'm trying to keep a close eye on my table. I'm trying to do resupplies as often as possible, but even then, I don't spend too much time doing it. No, 3-star squirrel. I didn't have my bow. So this is actually how I got my beaver the other day for the final hunting request. Yesterday we did the same trick. Today I'm going to use it for sampling. Stay on this side of the river, and one usually spawns on the other side. Sometimes they spawn on this side too. It seemed like it spawned more easily in story mode than it does here in online. I don't even see it. I might have a day where it didn't spawn. What's that? There's 2 on this side of the river. Oh no, those are coyotes. Whitetail buck. It's so hard to see in the fog. I thought I saw something over there maybe. No beaver! What's that? Muskrat? Oh wait! Dude, it's right there. What am I doing with my life? And the reason why I go on this side of the river, you gotta keep these guys out of the water. So I'm on this side of the river, shoot at it, it runs the opposite direction, and now I can sample it on land. If it goes in the water, you're screwed. Some animals you can fish out. I've had 0 luck fishing a beaver out of the water. Alright, now we just need a skunk. We kind of shifted gears here away from collector to naturalist stuff, but yeah, resupply missions. Trying to do them. I'm at like 800 something, 880, 833. But that one is a huge pain in the ass. So I have all the other trader stuff maxed out. This one hasn't even been reset once. I doubt I'll ever max that one out. I mean, 10,000 resupplies is just outrageous. I would have to be bitten by the trader bug and start getting more interested in trader. Oh, there's another one. Don't go in the water. Stay out of the water. Stay out of the water. No, don't go in the water, you bastard. Can I still sample it? I can. Nice. Whew. Shallow water. At least it went in the shallow water. At deeper water, forget about it. Alright, so let's find a skunk. What time of day is it? Oh, it's nighttime, it's perfect. Maybe some skunks around here. Ride like we're going towards Emerald. Ringneck Creek is usually my skunk spot. Saw that yesterday, they're in story mode too. Took forever finding that perfect one. Thankfully today I don't need a perfect skunk, I just need a skunk. But if I get a skunk, we'll have a full set of forest and river. I can also ride an eagle eye today. Much better. Story mode's tough, man. I forgot how tough story mode can be. Certain things. We get spoiled on certain things in online, and then there's some key things that are missing from online that I think I'd like to see them bring over from story. But what are you gonna do? It's raining out too. Boo. 300, so many missed opportunities. Yeah, I mean, for the longest time, I bought supplies for camp. That's all I would ever do. Because I had all this money. I'm like, why am I going to waste my time doing resupplies? If I could go back and tell myself, you know, younger outlaws, little baby outlaw, don't order supplies. Get your ass out there and put the work in. Because I probably could have at least reset that one once by now, but... Usually I'm Blondie, I'll order them. It's been a while since I ordered them on this guy, though. I've been pretty good about doing the resupplies. Snake. I keep hearing what sounds like a skunk, but I don't know if I'm just hearing it in my head or... Bunch of turkeys. Snake? It's like all snakes and turkeys everywhere. What the hell? Some deer occasionally. Raccoon, I heard. I wish his boar would go away so I could hear better. It's so funny, I saw that lightning flash on my monitor that has Blondie's catalog on it. Oh, hello. So I saw the lightning flash first on Blondie's screen, then I heard the thunder over here. It was like real thunder. Is that one? No, those bats. Those are bats, probably. Why are there bats out right now, though? That's weird. Always stink. No. The sampling of water snakes is like the bane of my existence. Which is why my wetland animals is like, I think I've only turned in 4 of them. Those freaking midland water snakes and those northern water snakes, to hell with them, where they belong. I hate those freaking things. Here we go. You have all the samples needed to complete the stamps in the forest river. That's nice too when that pops. That only pops for certain sample types. I don't think it happens for mountain and grassland. It's nice that it lets you know, but it should let you know on all of them. So let's go over to Harriet. We'll sell these. And then we'll start another batch, so to speak. Thunder in this game is so freaking loud. No, don't go over the cliff. I'm trying to turn down my headset volume. Good night. Yeah, I mean, try to keep them as close to land as possible. If you can do it in shallow water, sometimes you can kind of like walk them over. You can push them back to land, but it's a huge pain in the ass. Never said we can only skin the boars and not take the whole carcass, but you can take an entire buck carcass, no problem. Yeah, that's weird too, right? It's almost like the boars are too fat. I think it has more to do with like the boars not being able to lay on your horse. They're not like bendable, but you're not wrong. It's a weird thing for sure. Clear out that waypoint. I hate when those things are on there. I don't clear them up. Yo. Alright, another forest river set. I said if we came across a bull moose and a black bear, I would get it.
Disgusting. I sincerely hope you're here on friendly terms.
It doesn't seem too mad.
Let me see what you've
collected.
collected.
Nice. She's being civil. Alright, black bear, beaver, red fox, skunk, bull moose. Not western moose. Not grizzly. Black bear, one time.
Nature's predators keep the balance. A
Muskrat,
far cry from hunters'
skunk.
rifles.
Western bull.
Gods among us, these
Gray
incredible
fox. We
creatures.
want red fox,
How
though.
anyone could kill them, wear them.
Beaver.
I don't understand it.
Exciting that we got two of them. Red fox,
This
I also
is
have
a
two
good
of
thing
them.
you're
That should be
doing.
all of them. Yep. Number 49. Traded in. Nice. Little money, little XP. And then we start all over again.
A trade? What do you propose?
With the regular moose.
Some large mammals are so graceful despite their size.
Black bear.
You were brave for getting this sample.
Muskrat.
Thank you.
Gray fox.
This beautiful creature is not so different from you or
Rabbit.
me.
Dude, my
Practically
rabbit
the
samplers
same.
are low. That's how you know times are tough. Beaver. That's how you know I've been
Impressive.
doing a lot of
These can be hard
samples
to
and
catch.
selling them. The fact that the rabbit samplers are so low.
Poor thing. Hope it doesn't miss this.
I never sold. Where's my Mud Runner buck? I should have had 3 of those. Right? I don't think I sold it to her. Did I not have 3? I must have screwed up somewhere. Where is... Oh yeah, there it is too. Interesting. I wonder what she has for sighting missions. I should go do the Ruddy Moose. Does she have it? No. Do I even need any of these?
So there's a rather unusual
I did the cross
ram
fox.
I've been hearing about.
Reptile horn ram or I got the shadow buck last week too, or earlier in the week too. All right, no sighting missions. I couldn't launch it from here anyway to drop the public. Let's see how we did though. Not bad. Back up to 4 more. Raccoon. Just make a list real quick, guys. Bear with me. Rocket raccoon. Another skunk, right? Because you only got one. Makes sense. Possum.
You can always collect more samples. There's always more to learn.
Whatever you say here. And then our tried and true Western bull moose. I feel like we just are going to always need that. But we'll save that for another time. It's good that I only need 4, though. Last time I needed 5. Sure, there's a game a lot behind it, but especially like peccaries and even the wild boars in the swamps, they aren't that big compared to other things. The legendary, sure, those are big. Yeah, and I feel like that was a missed opportunity on their part, right? I feel like the boars in the game are a lot smaller than real life boars. I don't know about peccaries. I've never seen a peccary in real life, but I feel like the pigs and things are not big enough. Graceful's not the word you would use to describe moose. Well, I mean, the way they move those antlers between the trees is pretty interesting. I still don't understand how that works. But yeah, they don't look like they'd be very graceful. It's such a weird looking creature. Let's go to Emerald, try and speed this process up a little bit. I'm going to go try and finish out my coin run. I got about another half an hour before I got to close up today. So, schedule changed a little bit. I'm not going to be able to go as late as I have been going. We had an incident on the bus yesterday, so I might start picking the kids up from school every day. I'm definitely picking them up today. I don't know if that will continue, though. I'm going to talk to Lady Outlaws later tonight. So anyway, long story short, just rather than having an hour or so like I normally would, I got another half an hour. But plenty of time to go finish out this coin hunt, I think. I've actually been taking advantage of, there's another moose spot that I've been overlooking for quite a while now. It's this little spot right here, Biocraze Run. For the longest time I forgot about it, and then I saw one over there when I was over there to get a collectible the other day. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot this is a moose spot. There's so many random moose spots. Yeah, they do kind of run goofy. It's a goofy looking creature. I actually have a buddy. He's not like a great friend or whatever, but it's just somebody. He's more of an acquaintance, I suppose. Somebody I met through my band. He was the lead singer in one of the other bands we used to play with up in Maine. He started doing. He's a great singer, first of all, but he started doing these almost like Travel Channel like documentaries. Totally independent, at least as of right now. But I think he should be. He could be like a host. He's got the passion and the energy of like of a host of one of those. Not quite like a Bear Grylls, but I think you know what I'm talking about. So he did, because he lives up in Maine, he did this thing about the Allagash Waterway, and he did this segment on moose. Pretty cool guy, pretty cool thing he's doing. He did like a documentary on their local firehouse, and then he did some stuff with like sled dogs. He does like lighthouse photography. The guy is like all around talented dude. But the Allagash Waterway with the moose sticks out to me because it was interesting. I think he saw like 13 different moose on his trip. One like yearling, which was cool. That's next on my list. Now that I've seen a bear in real life, I would love to see a moose in the wild in real life. But again, from a distance, because I don't want to get fucking trampled by moose hooves. That's all I need. End up as some statistic. How'd this guy die? I got trampled by a moose. No thanks. In fact, it's a really good time of day to check that spot. Oh, I didn't buy any rounds from her when I was there? I'm such an idiot, man. Why do people listen to me? Don't listen to a single thing I say. I'm the biggest internet idiot on the internet. Anyway, this little spot right down here. Little peninsula. Not there right now, but what is down there? Timberwolf. Ooh, good Timberwolf spot too. Forgot about that. Actually, do I need that? Let's see. don't think I do. I think we got timber wolves earlier. I need gray wolves. But I think I have a gray wolf sample too. I just didn't sell it to her. I do, I have 2. Oh, I have 2 more timber wolves too. Okay, so we don't need that guy, so we'll leave him alone, because he'll probably try to eat us anyway. Let's go down here, there's a coin. Still no, dude, I'm telling you, the coin thing is gonna be short-lived. If this is like day 2 of me not getting this New York token, and it becomes like a trend, if I go a week without getting a coin set, I'm just gonna give up on the coin set thing and say, you know what, when I get it, I'll get it. I'll move on to some other kind of reason to ride around the map. Maybe I'll ride around the map just cause. Maybe I don't need a reason. No self-depreciation. Yeah, but I'm good at it. I'm like the best. I'm the best at what do you call it? Like, not self-depreciation. Like putting myself down to make others laugh. Whatever that's called. It has a name. I can't think of it. I'm tired. 6-hour streams are getting to me. But thank you YouTube for allowing me to stream for almost 6 hours again today. Yesterday was 6 hours and 43 minutes. After our issues on Thursday and Friday, man, it was a welcome change. This is great. I love being able to stream for the full allotment of time. This is brutal. I pulled 44 of 48 so far. Some of them were skips, so we didn't pull a full 44. But we're like, you know, normally, if it was arrowheads and coins and I was getting close to 60, I'd be like, okay, we're in a good spot now. Because the game likes to make you wait. Like, I can't tell you how many times I pulled the arrowhead I needed on, like, pull number 52 of 60. But yeah, this is a different animal with these coins. I feel like there's more of them that we need. There's more that are rare. And I think the loot drop percentages are lower. Might be another year before we finish out this coin search. But not that I'm ending stream right now, but just kind of thinking ahead to tomorrow. We'll be back to Red Dead 2 story mode. Try to get 100%. Tomorrow I'll be grinding for exotics. Hopefully finish these freaking egrets up sooner rather than later. What I might do too is I might actually look ahead. And if we can't get the egrets, I might start picking some of the flowers from some of the later sets of things you need for him, like the lady slippers. And I gotta refresh my memory too. We also need to go in, I needed to, I didn't do this yesterday, I forgot, make a list of plants and herbs for that survivalist challenge number 9. Brutal. Oh, Raven, hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate the donation. Thanks for being here and making great content. We appreciate you. Yeah, I appreciate you saying that. Thank you for being here. But yeah, Red Dead 2 story mode tomorrow. We'll figure out what we're doing. We still have, I think we're at like 94.5%, so we still got quite a bit to do. All those challenges, really. That's kind of the big one. Probably nothing in here. I feel like this is another one of those heirloom boxes. I really am going to pay more attention to this. I feel like I may be on the verge of learning something new here with these non-metal detector random diggable spots. I feel like they might have arrowheads, but I don't know if I've ever seen a coin in them. It might only be the metal detectors, and I was getting them confused because they're both randoms. But I feel like the metal detector ones are the ones we want, and not those diggables. If I can take that out, that's how many more spots? Oh, it includes both of them though. There's no way to tailor it. Uh-oh, I'm just have to mentally know to skip them. Wow, that sucks. Alright, over towards Angela. There's a metal detector spot like here. Keep an eye out for a moose over there too. There's a good moose spot there.
Morning to you.
Morning. Morning to you. I'm so glad I don't have to check this arrowhead spot up here anymore. This one in the cave with the wolves. Never again. It's so funny too. So I got the final arrowhead I needed on Sunday. I did like the rest of my dailies and I logged out. And I log in yesterday. The first thing I see, collector, 3 arrowhead daily. I was like, you bastards! They made it a daily. I mean, they don't know, but just like so classic, my luck. Of course, the one day where I didn't need to pull a single arrowhead, I had to go and get 3 in order to get the daily, which I did because 0.15 gold, which I need right now. So. It's so funny, it's just my dumb luck. Alright, let's see. Moose down there. Something's down there. What did I see? Nothing. No moose for sure. You'd see it. It's so big. But it looked like when I first... Did it catch on like the loon or something? No, the loon's not even down there. What was that? Something must have fallen in front of my reticle. Raccoon! I need you. Don't go in the water. Oh, I said don't go in the water. I'm not fishing you out, bro. That's about a duck. Anyway, there's our raccoon sample. Skunk, possum, western bull moose. We got another forest river set. I'm not doing that today though. Maybe later. But not during the stream today. Don't crash. Good jump. Yeah! I said, we'll show him. He thinks he can beat our system and get all those arrowheads maxed out. We'll show him. Surprised it wasn't a daily today. Yeah, Red Dead 2 story mode tomorrow. Another Assassin's Creed video coming tonight. We're actually getting close. No, I don't know if we're getting close to the ending. I think my editing is getting close to the ending. Which I can't wait to be done editing though, so I can start playing Red Dead 1. As long as I get the editing done, have them queued up for uploads, I'll be happy. Start doing some Red Dead 1 playthrough, maybe as soon as this weekend. Where are you? There you are. Oh, I want to show this. I'm glad there's a coin up at the Stilts cabin today. Mr. J, are you still in here, dude? Maybe lurking? You were talking about perfect woodpeckers yesterday during the story stream. And I was telling you, like, a lot of times you come up here for this coin, and there's a woodpecker underneath that flies up and basically commits suicide. Suicidal birds. And it stays perfect, so I just pick it up. I know for a fact it happens a ton online. I don't know. It may also happen in story. But you guys are looking for perfect woodpecker in story for whatever hunting request you're working on, that's a great spot for it. Don't even need to fire a single shot. See if it's there today. Black bear over there. Did I need a black bear? No. Well, I always say black bear sample, but I don't need it for this next round. Oh, this is a good ambush spot right here, too. Let's see if I get ambushed. Nope. Not this time. Check it later in your stream. Yeah, if you guys are interested in checking out story mode, I'm pretty much done with actual missions at this point. But Rowdy's been going through. Rowdy's trying to get 100%. And also fill out the compendium. So that would be a good opportunity, Rowdy, to check that. I think you actually were over here yesterday. I should have told you. Right, weren't you over here? What day did you get Dutch's pipe? Was that 2 days ago? But yeah, if you remember, and if you're over here and you want to check it, I may check it during my stream tomorrow too. At some point, I'm going to be over here because I'll do the mission with those two, Mr. White and Mr. Black. that brings me over here to end out their Stranger mission strand. That was on Saturday? Wow. Jeez, time flies when you're having fun. I was like, was it yesterday or the day before? No, it was the day before that. Yeah, I guess it would have been, right? As part of your first stream of story mode. Oh, squirrel. Another good squirrel spot, too. Alright, let's see if this woodpecker's over here today. Like I said, I know I've seen it over here a bunch. In online, I just don't know if it would be over here in storage. I think what it does is it's either hanging out on under here, or maybe over on the hitching post. It's not here today, of course, but usually it's like right here, just come over, hold square, and pick it up. Doesn't happen every time, but it happens quite a bit. Like, to the point where I bet if I rode away and came back, it would happen. Dude. Get that bow out. And tell me that's a 3-star squirrel. Dang. There's gotta be a 3-star squirrel down here. I need one more. Or no, 2 more. There's one. Which one is it? Not that guy. Where is he? Where are you running off to? Might be tough to do from the horse. Come on. Not that one. I said not that one. I want the red guy. There we go. There's one. There's another one over here. 2. Nice, man. I'm not even sure I have enough duck eggs for these guys. I know I had the slates, but either way, we turn them in today, we turn them in tomorrow. Yeah, see, I don't have the duck eggs. That's fine. Tomorrow we'll go grab the duck eggs. 2,000 more XP. Who knows, I might even find some more squirrels by then. So easy. I feel like this is, aside from the Madame Nazar ones where it's just pelts, you don't actually have to use your real collectibles. I think this is the easiest of the Madame Nazar sets. So the black and white collection is probably the easiest one, along with the shot in the dark. And then I would say the one that we got this week's the next one. But you gotta decide, man. Like I said, are you ever going to get all the arrowheads like my crazy ass did? And if the answer is no, then you should focus on this Madame Nazar set. If the answer is yes, then maybe hang on to your slate arrowheads. I don't know. I feel like the slate arrowheads are common enough that you're going to find them. You're going to find them while you're looking for obsidians and quartz and agates anyway, so you might as well take advantage of this. But that is just the one man's opinion. This is number 48, so that's a wrap on coins for the day. And no New York token. So day 2 of coins only, and day 2 of bust. Let's go mail. Actually, I can't mail. I was thinking I was gonna go mail this. I wish there were more duck eggs on the map. Right? Because I think it's the duck eggs we're missing. $7 o'clock tonight. I could go get the duck eggs. But no. What else? What else can I do for 10 minutes? Lady Ashley, member for 7 months. Thank you so much, Ashley. Appreciate you being here. I appreciate you supporting the channel. Long-time subscriber and one of my first members. First few members, so thank you for that. Let's check my pinned. We've been killing some small animals with some bows today. We've been getting these squirrels. 697 free roam missions. I've actually been doing caravan escort quite a bit lately. Just trying to get the gold for that. Of course, both times I did it, one at Bonnie's location and one at the train station in Emerald, I got the shorter of the two routes. Resupply I can't do until I do my wagon. Melee kills, a little bit of today. With some executions, flying birds. I actually did, you guys will appreciate this, I think. I forgot to say this earlier. I reset this award. Where is it? The travel award. Jump from a horse onto a moving train. I noticed I was at 97. So I fast traveled to McFarland's and the train spawned and I just did it 3 times and reset it. So I've reset that one 3 times now. It's such a dumb one. My foot mileage, 491. We're getting close. I should have did that CTA. Foot mileage. I can't believe I'm actually close on that one. At least pretty good on the resets for that one. What else did we do? Go get drunk. Oh, I have treasure maps. Do I have one that's out this way? I have 3 treasure maps now. Yeah, let's go do Burnt Town treasure map. Start a fire like IPA. I hope he shares them. I got some really good pictures of his character with the mini-map off. So all you see is him on fire. From my perspective, that's what I was doing. Like when my character was stuck against the wagon wheel in the part of the dock there, I was taking pictures of his character in first person and with the mini-map off. I thought it looked super cool. So hopefully he'll share those at some point. I guess I could share them too, but that was wild. That was all Zoido throwing moonshine or flammable fire bottles on himself, which is why he kept dying. And because we were in the posse with him, we wouldn't die. As charred as we looked, we weren't dying. Yeah. So he posted the video of us dancing, but prior to that, I actually got some pretty good pictures of him too. I think it was in part 1. You could tell I was taking pictures of his character on fire. And that wagon, for the longest time, that wagon refused to burn, and then out of nowhere, it was like the wheels fell off of it. And we dropped down like we're on an elevator. We tried going down level 1. Yeah, Mr. J, right? W Dono, and then W on the membership milestone. So yeah, thanks Raven, thanks Lady Ashley, and Squatch earlier. Squatch gave a dono as well. So thank you guys so much. I do appreciate the support. It means a lot to me. 33 likes today. Let's see how we did. What are the subs up to? Someone said 971 earlier. 976, dude. 24 away, man. That's freaking sick. You guys are awesome. We'll get this treasure map done. And then maybe we can get a good view for the end of our stream. I don't know. Sun's going down. Sun might already be down by the time we get over there. I refuse to go any faster. Did we hit the 6-hour mark? No, not quite. Where are we at? 5:36. Alright, so no 6-hour stream today, but with the help of YouTube keeping me connected, I met my obligation of between 4 and 6 hours every weekday. What is going on tomorrow? Do I have anything going on? Nope. Should be able to stream right at 8 a.m. tomorrow. Excited to formally announce Monday is going to be the last part of the Spendathon. I found out about the Hemiston outfits. So we did a lot today, man. I'm tired. Y'all beat me up today. Well, moonshine does start on fire but not explode. Yeah, I think at some point they may have started using flammable moonshine. He definitely, I think he started. This is Zoido. I think Zoido started by using the fire bottles. That whole thing started because we did a trader delivery. I think it was a trader delivery, and it never took the wagon away after the cutscene. So we were like, well, let's hop in the back of it, and then. Things started burning. Wolves at this time of day? It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. What the hell are you guys doing out? Go to bed. Oh, Griefer. I forgot the Griefer was over here. Let's go see the Griefer. Actually, can I bring the wolves into the Griefer's camp? Can I grief the Griefer? Come on, wolves. Keep coming. Oh my god, the wolves are going to kill Blondie. Will it knock her out of the catalog? Oh, no, they disappeared because the camp's here. Look at her. She's in the catalog. But she's, oh wait, hold on, we got red on the screen again. I might need to put a shot in over there and see if they can chase. I don't know if that worked. Anyway, I promise you guys, she's in the catalog on my screen. Not just sitting there with her hands on her legs. But anyway, yeah, people always ask, using a private lobby? Hell yeah, I am. 616. Blondie's a 616. Me, myself, and I. This is the me, myself, and I lobby. I do need to make a third character. That would be hilarious. Have 3 characters in the same lobby. This should be an easy one. Where you at? Where you at? Nope. Over here. Against the wall. .5? Oh my god. I think I did one earlier. It was .86. That was .5. Dude, I've had single treasure maps that have given me more than just those 2. I'm never going to get enough gold. I don't really care about the gold. I can make gold other ways. I just do it because I need to get as many treasure maps open as possible so I can get the award. Keep that other one. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. I think it's out in the desert, right? Bending Point. Maybe tomorrow. You guys won't see that though, because they stream a story tomorrow. Just ran something over. Killed it. What was that, a bird? It was. Cardinal. Sorry, Cardinal. Mister. What? What? You act like you ran into something. There's nothing there. This game's so weird. It's not even going to be a good sunset. Sorry, guys. It's getting cloudy over there. I'll try to get you guys a good sunset. I need to go back to playing with the mini-map off, too. That's always a fun time. Look how good that looks. Yeah, yeah. I should have went to Horseshoe and sniped the Blondie. There's this. Look at that, man. Freaking amazing. Dude, I've thrown the other games out there. I think Horizon has great graphics. I think God of War has great graphics in its own way. But man, nothing will ever beat the realism of this. I feel like I'm sitting on an actual top of a cliff overlooking Railway Bridge. This looks so good. But anyway, that's going to do it. It's almost 2 o'clock. Got like another minute. But we'll end it here. Back live again tomorrow, Red Dead Story Mode. Keep an eye out for an Assassin's Creed video later tonight if you're into that series. Assassin's Creed Mirage. I don't remember what the video has in it. I remember the one from last night being a good one. This one may be not as good. I mean, they're all good. This one just may not be as good. Till next time, everyone. Take care. Bye.